Talk Show.
Recorded live.
I'm here to break the noose and fight. Hell no. Let's go. United Front. I hear RBG. Let's go. I can't take it loose. This the hate that hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil. Ain't no truth. Raise it another level. Sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't take it loose. This the hate that hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil. Ain't no truth. Raise it another level. Sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. You beat, pale skin, beast. I hate your red, white, and blue. And Ku Klux Klan sheep. I hate your president, the Senate, and your campaign chief. I hate the British and the Romans and the goddamn Greek. It's no peace, yeah. Moral persuasion doesn't work with Caucasians. You speak this language through violence with guns blazing. So what I'm saying, negotiating with Satan, it's a waste of time. You out your African mind. Gonna make these devils pay for every single crime ever committed. Crackers, you did it, now it's time to die. I sprayed a ratchet, I blatted, no moving backwards. I'm sending bullets at crackers and all faggots. Forward is the motion. Killing devils on different levels, concocting posters to stop them from encroaching. On our way of life, I got a knife to split his throat with. Get my people hyped, cause what I write is always dopeness. I can't shake it loose, this the hate that hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't shake it loose, this the hate that hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. Take a step in my lane, I'm projecting the pain. Visions and pictures in my veins of us tortured and slain. So many sons and daughters slaughtered, some known on the name. Bringing my eye to the situation is why I came. Every pet nation gon' exterminate. Marcus Garvey, Mugabe, politics, run them all away. Keep type methodology, how the gods play. Try life and I don't play. Kill these crackers in broad day. Enter the scene, got them clean and watch me swerve out it. Big juju in my pocket, I ain't worried about it. That go from grown-ups to babies. Salute my Baba Khaled, Muhammad. We solid, I call for balance and fair valid. Murder these devils, it's divine order. We opposites, I reject them mixing like oil and water. Africa for Africans, representing them words strong. I say shut them borders down and let us get a purge on. I can't take it loose, this the hate that hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't take it loose, this the hate that hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you.
This ain't no kumbaya vibe, my yacht says a war time. That's my war cry, double H famine, it's war time. Devils want it all, with peaceful coexistence. Answer separation, he's violently resistant. Coupe tech, fully high, hit the deck when bullets fly. The devil won't change and needs to be euthanized. The stupidness, foolish minds, you will get used blind. Suicide, trusting this cracker is suicide. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you know the play. That peace talk is juvenile, it really don't hold no weight. Fighting hate with love sounds great in theory, but never ever ever work in history. Name one place that this cracker went. Name one place that this cracker left alone. I bet that they was war prone. Keep a piece in your wardrobe and know the world's a war zone.
I can't take it loose, this the hate that hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't take it loose, this the hate that hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. That's dirt. Yeah. That's the man. Garvey had the ass done 100 years ago. I'm a RBC. Yeah, free man. Shut 'em down, RBG. I'm in love with my people. Yeah, I'm in love with my people. I know we great or we ain't equal. Today the devil, they the evil. We the gods, we the heroes. I'm in love with my people. I know we great or we ain't equal. Today the devil, they the evil. We the gods, we the heroes. I'm in love with my people. Yeah, I don't fuck with Elvis or the Beatles. It's a proven fact that we ain't equal. The time they living in still medieval. We come from the gods and they evil. We come from the stars, we the heroes. I don't go to church or no cathedral. I think like a king cause I'm regal. Yeah, black with power, I am black with power. Yeah, black with power, now we back in power. Yeah, I gotta stay full of pride. Open third eye, black power never die. Yeah, I'm in love with my people. I know we great or we ain't equal. Today the devil, they the That's dirt. Yeah, that's the man. Garvey had the ass done 100 years ago. I'm a RBC. Yeah, free man. Shut 'em down, RBG. I'm in love with my people. Yeah, I'm in love with my people. I know we great or we ain't equal. Today the devil, they the evil. We the gods, we the heroes. I'm in love with my people. Well, it didn't show me anytime more.
It's a war for control. The control of your mind.
Straight pride, man, woman, child. I'm talking about nation building, I'm talking about raising children. Straight pride, man, woman, child. I'm talking about nation building, I'm talking about raising children. Straight pride, man, woman, child, yeah, straight pride. Man, woman, child, yeah, straight pride. Man, woman, child. I'm talking about nation building, I'm talking about raising children. Family, the backbone of the nation, along with spirituality, culture, and education. The Negro president supporting abomination. Abomination, this is an abrasion. The black family needs saving. Mental enslavement got you sexing like cavemen. Sisters that they gay friends, closer to playpen. Now you wonder why Jason is messing with gay men to make our population double. Gotta build some healthy couples. Black man and woman, far strongest healthy muscles. Brothers find a hustle, love your woman, let her trust you. Some of y'all on the down low, it's feminine like Russell Simmons. Whether you pitching or you catching, you's a faggot. I ain't talking ERAs, homers or batting average. Y'all sodomites, pedophiles, bud packers, lesbos, butchers and dykes and bull daggers. Straight pride, man, woman, child. pride. Man, woman, child. I'm talking about nation building. I'm talking about raising children. Straight pride. Man, woman, child. Yeah, straight pride. Man, woman, child. Yeah, straight pride. Man, woman, child. I'm talking about nation building. I'm talking about raising children. They want to kill our Y chromosomes, triple our X. Have a sword fighting for the fire, homosexuality. 2 moms, 2 dads. I don't care what heifer has. Kids, skip that paragraph. Do some extra credit math. Not the lampoon, but in the bathroom. Senator Larry Craig posted up by the potty, wearing pumps, giving jumps. Brother Bo, look how they got me. They slyly at me when they slide by me. I sense the presence on the gator. Homo fact radar. Could never go the Roman path. Prince Hakeem, royal bath. Queen with the royal rag and massage oil, yeah. The perfect synergy blends with me splendidly. We could start a trinity. Man, woman, child, black POTUS got the voters, tender 40s, homophiles. Let's send them out of style. Rap, all black shroud, black pride, black life, black family and power. Straight pride. Man, woman, child.
Brother asked last night what made me do it. I think I was probably at a Disney game, and I was amazed by the number of us that stood up to their flag. And we all know that that flag has never represented us or our freedom. So at this time, just like the cracker would ask you to do, I'm going to ask you all to stand. Put your black power fist in the air. If any of you want the lyrics to this song or want the song, you have a CD back there that you want the song in particular, I will give it to you. Because as the brother said, this is something that we should have at our event to open up each event. Black Power event?
Black Power!
Oh, say, and you precious, oh, precious, I thank you for their life and when my people see who trust and my soul represent all the stars. Upon the grave, a great people this day. Now the time has come for the revolution, as we breathe through the night and take over their lives. Oh, say does that red flag bring African flag wave?
Black Power!
Down their land of the free, forever
Black Power!
Black Power, BB48. My old Chuck. Welcome to Feet on the Ground Radio. This is your brother Born. We're coming to get it in tonight. So let's start it off right with a praise Nat Turner, glory to Garvey, long to the spirit of Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, praise Harriet Tubman, glory to Ida B. Wells, long to the spirit of Sister Fannie Lou. Black Power, Black Power, Black Power. Yeah, so we've been off the air for a couple of days, you know what I mean? Your brother had to take a little on and off, you know what I mean? But we back. We got a nice topic for tonight. And the topic is dealing with slavery. And should slavery be abolished in the minds of the African people? You know what I mean? I'll mute the lines real quick. Hope y'all like the music selection. Playing it early. Put that Straight Pride United Front in the lineup. But again, though, the topic tonight on Think Tank Thursday is slavery. You know, and should it be abolished in the minds of African people? And this is a topic spent off of just piggybacking off of the last, I would say, 5 to 10 years. You know, definitely the last 5 years, but the 5 to 10 years we've had a steady flow of slave movies revamped, and it seems to be put slavery in in a light where whites don't seem as culpable for a lot of the deeds. A lot of just different shenanigans being done with the whole retelling of the story of slavery, and there's the context that they're giving to the family out there. I got a list of slave movies and stuff like that, for us to take a look at. But and this is riding off the back of right now. We got people who are looking at this the new Roots revisited. They revisited Roots, and I watched only a very small piece of it. I've seen the original Roots. I have not watched it in a long time, no. But I'm familiar with the original story, and from how from how it's being written, it's being told along the same line, updated with technology and things of that nature, things that they wanted to put in that they felt like they missed. One of the things that was in the first segment, though, was the retelling of the story on how the Africans, we as Africans in America, how we were actually, the beginnings of how we were actually put into this situation where we could be led aboard ship. It was more led out for where it seemed as though, through the storytelling of the I guess it's a mini-series. Through the storytelling of the mini-series, it's, they placed onus on the Africans as they were just already out, on the prowl looking for people to buy these extra people that they had in uncertain terms. Some people they were forcing, it seemed as though that they were, they were giving them the, you either get down or lay down type of situation. You know what I mean? But it's being told more of as though you're not really seeing the hand of the Arab and the Caucasian and how they actually, coerce over time in brutality, violence and brutality, coerce certain tribes to go along with some of their, some of their fucking shenanigans. But with that being said, family, what's going on out there tonight? Black Power B48. What to do out there? How you doing, Sister McKee? With the family coming on in. What's going on out there, Sister McKee? How you?
Black Power. Good tonight. I was, just tuning in, trying to get a feel for the subject. I've been seeing that a couple of posts on Facebook about that, and I really didn't watch the Snoop deal because I know he put out a video about it, but I didn't, even take time to watch it. Did you watch that?
So I've heard of it, and by you saying that, I wonder what he has to say, and I think that, it'd be good to play that. I think in a little bit, we can pull that up because you spoke, and we can play that to see where the minds of the people at with just dealing with another slave series right now, and see where Snoop coming from with this. Snoop though Snoop got it. Snoop ain't yet apologized for bringing them girls on the red carpet with apologize to that white girl. So I wonder what Snoop got to say. Because he apologized to the white girl, Crispy Alzay, Igloo, Australia. So I wonder.
I ain't know nothing about that. I ain't even heard about,
Yeah, he called her a bitch and apologized. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, called her a bitch and apologized. T.I. called that nigga, told that nigga, you better apologize. White
wow.
Bitch. Yeah. And all
Many black women they done call bitches in they music.
Yeah. And
you know,
on the carpet with a dog leash around their neck. That right there, man, you just went crazy far with that shit. That was just ridiculous.
Yeah, dog leash around who neck?
Snoop brought 2 black women to an award show with dog leashes around their neck, with collars, and he was holding the leash.
When did this happen?
Man, he did this a couple years back.
Oh, I ain't heard nothing about it.
Yeah, he did it a couple years back. And then like, everybody act like he ain't do it. Like, nah, he did that. He did that, man. He did that. And he never, and then right after that, Afrakan had him at the Sages Day. He never, listen, at the least he should come out with a public apology for that shit. That was just wild foul. Especially if you could apologize to that white woman, man. But I'm gonna see what he got. I'm gonna see what Snoop got to say. I don't know if Snoop a Muslim now or he's still a Rasta. I don't know which one.
You know how some of the Rastas know about them cracker wings and letting crackers in.
Mm-hmm.
It's a perfect little place like they like to hire. I be having to watch it when I be adding people with their Rasta shit on. I have to go in and go to their page and look. Because I don't, accidentally added crackers, looking at, picture of Bob Marley, thinking it's a black person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then I even seen somebody who had posted a picture of Grip with the damn cracker rock.
Yeah. With the white boy, they say was some type of pedophile. I seen it. I seen exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, but I'm gonna try. I'm queuing this Snoop Dogg thing to see what Snoop Dogg had to say. Let me get this right. See exactly what he's chiming in about. And then open up the conversation from there. Because this new Roots thing. Now this is on top of Django, 12 Years a Slave, all these little dumb Tyler Perry looking movies. Even this the butler, the nanny, the maid. Let me see. We got a whole long list of goddamn movies. Let me see. All right. Crackers on a movie called Savannah that came out with, and this is 2013. This is 2013. This is what the Cracker put out. This 1 year. The Cracker put out a movie called Savannah, starring James Caviezel and the brother Ojefor, who played in 12 Years a Slave. Right? He was a white hunter who developed a friendship with a freed slave. They got Something Whispered that had Cuba Gooding Jr. in it. And he starred as a man who attempts to free his family from slavery on a tobacco plantation in 1850. The North Star, starring Keith David, the true story of Big Ben Jones, a slave who escaped from a South plantation in 1848 and is helped by local Quakers. You got The Keeping Room, a Civil War drama about 3 Southern women forced to protect their home against a group of Union Army soldiers. You got Belle, which was set in 1700, story of a mixed-race girl who falls in love with an advocate for slave emancipation. And you had Tula with Danny Glover, focusing on the slave uprising on the Dutch colony of Curaçao in 1795.
You said that's in 1 year?
1 year in 2013. 1 year, 2013. Now we got more. We got more. This was just one drink that I pulled up that had a list of a whole 1 year real quick. You know. So
I think one thing from that bitch was 12 years a slave. Honestly, I don't, really just watch the movies no more. I mean,
I don't either.
I can't bring myself to watch them, I just can't, It's just, I guess I'm burnt. They done burned me out. I'm burnt out. I don't want to watch it no more,
and I understand where you're coming from. If I want to watch a movie about slavery, I'm just going to pop in Goodbye Uncle Tom. I'm telling you. If I want to watch a movie on slavery, I'm going to pop in Goodbye Uncle Tom. If I want to show somebody a movie on slavery, I'm going to pop in Goodbye Uncle Tom. It was made for black crackers who wasn't from the United States, so they're more honest in their biasness.
Yeah, you're right. There was a difference.
You know what I'm saying? They more honest in their biasness. It ain't like no Roots. That shit wasn't like Roots.
It was, you know what I'm saying? Like showing you the ugly.
That shit was like a real life documentary, like, you know what I'm saying? It was like a documentary right then and there, not like a movie. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is the story of Kunta Kinte and his family, and you know what I'm saying? This is the story of somebody. That ain't how motherfucking Goodbye Uncle Tom. This is the story of slavery. How this shit goes down. How the workings is happening, man. How we banging out these teeth, man. This is what we do. We do this right here. We do this right there. I wonder if they don't have a sex farm on Root. That's what I'm saying. I don't even see that because I don't remember seeing it in the original. And plus, they was basing it. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I want to watch a movie on slavery, now I'm gonna watch that because at least I'm gonna be mad for a reason. Roots and all of that. It seems like a lot of these movies tend to make me. They tend at the end of the movie push you towards feeling like, oh, all right, it's a hero in it. Like, you know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, they got free. At the end of the day, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, still this happened. At the end of the day, they still fought on. They still had a noble cause at the end of the day and all that shit. There really ain't no freedom, man. Ain't nothing. We didn't really get what we really supposed to have. But at the end of the day, you settle for this. Like even Django. Django looked like a good movie. At the end of the day, though, or everybody else was still in goddamn chains when he rolled off. End of the day. You know what I'm saying? So you can be happy that he just got his one woman when he had to watch it. When you had to watch the other brother get ate up by the dogs.
Yep.
What kind of shit is this? You know? But that's the type of situation we got going on. Black power to everybody who on the line. The line is open tonight. No family out there. I'm over here looking at something else right now, trying to get this Snoop Dogg thing right. And I got it queued up. But if anybody would like to add on right now before we cue the Snoop Dogg,
hello?
Black Power, what's going on? State your name.
Black Power. My name is Richard. I'm from New Orleans.
Black Power, Chief. How you?
Hey, how you doing? All right. And I wanted to make a comment on that. Because, first of all, I believe it needs to be a correction change. It should be, instead of saying slavery, it should be kidnapping. You know, we need to tell our people exactly what it is, kidnapping. And I don't feel that we need to run from it. We need to educate our kids and our people on the conditions, the strategy, the COINTELPRO of slavery, what they call slavery, white supremacy. Now, they upgraded now to white supremacy. So we educate our people on it when they see a movie such as Roots Remade, you know, they could put it to the side like that sister that you were talking to earlier. But that's the main thing that we need to do. We need to correct it and tell the people exactly what it was, because it was a COINTELPRO design, and it took mathematicians, scientists, archaeologists, people that dealt in growing stuff, building things. These are the first people that they took as slaves. Mm-hmm. They kidnapped as slaves. And then the other people came later, you know, like the workforce, like. But those, they took them like that because, you know, let's be honest, crackers couldn't think or build nothing. And they used us. But if we change the name and, you know, as far as us being black, and we start saying kidnapping, then things will change. That, you know, that's just my opinion.
Black Power, you know, family, I was using the term slavery because normally I just say prisoner of war. But for the conversation, knowing how people understand it, you know, we're using the term slavery. Because I understand that where you're coming from, we was kidnapped. You know, we were prisoners of an unjust war.
Totally agree.
But yes, I think that, you know, one thing that you're saying, though, it does give you a chance to educate people when they do pop up a movie like this.
Right.
Even though a lot of the masses going to get dumbed over, but we still got to realize you got your own community to deal in where you can do a showing, you might can do a viewing of the same movie, then have a conversation on it and really break down the intricacies of what's going on and how they mistelling the tale, where they telling the truth at and where they lying at, what's fabricated and what's not, and where we can back up information on.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But I feel if they break it, you know, they putting out slave movies, you know, just say that idiot Spike Lee. We could get him to put out, look at the rebellious, all the rebellions that we had, that silence, that's really in the history books that's told by John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben and them. We could put out movies like that. I guarantee you, white supremacists will try to block that.
Yeah, no,
you know, like the Haitian Revolution, if we do a movie with Toussaint Overture and Boukman Dada, and you know their phrase was Kupate Boudikai, cut their head off and burn their house down. So if we put out a movie like that and blacks support it, then whites will realize that, you know, we waking up. You know? Right.
You're right about that. I've seen somewhere, man, I don't know if it was a myth or not. I'm gonna have to look it up though, but I've seen there's supposed to be a Nat Turner movie in the mix. But I don't know if that's supposed to be producing it. I'm gonna have to look that up. But let me for a moment.
I've seen it too.
Oh, you seen it too?
But somebody said something to me that, you know, that might be kind of twisting the story on that or something. As far as how they gonna tell the story. And I think it's a cracker that might be putting that movie out, if I'm not mistaken.
Well,
I there from somebody else. You know, I didn't actually look it up myself.
True, sister.
Okay, so we have to do the we're gonna have to go ahead and do some due diligence to find out exactly what's what. But listen, family, real quick, I'm gonna play this Snoop Dogg commentary real fast. This ain't but a minute. If you could you just quiet your mic and maybe mute them? But we're gonna hit this right now.
sick of this shit. How the fuck they gonna put roots on Memorial Day? They gonna just keep beating that in our heads or how they did us, huh? I don't understand America. They just want to just keep showing the abuse that we took hundreds and hundreds of years ago. But guess what? We taking the same abuse. Think about that part. Y'all gonna make a series about the success that black folks is having. Only success we have is roots and 12 years of slavery like that, huh? No, I ain't watching that. I advise you that's real like myself, them television shows. Create our own based on the day. How we live and how we inspire people today. Black is what's real. That old. Right, Jules?
Black pound. Black pound.
Black pound.
All right. Now.
The blanks in there.
Yeah, they beeping him out, man. I got to try to find it without the bleep. You know? I apologize. They bleeping. I didn't know they had bleeps like that all through there. But I don't know, man. Snoop just. Let me see if I can find it without the bleep. Because that was just horrible.
It shouldn't be seen. You know what I'm saying? But we just need to be in control of it. You know, we need to be more in control of our story and how it's told. And what, you know what I'm saying, was how the story is told. So we don't want to bury it to where it's not getting told anymore because we forget. We have a tendency to forgive and forget. So it needs to be seen, but white.
Now listen, all right. I found it. I apologize. But here we go. We're gonna listen to Snoop. And we're gonna listen to it the right way. Here we go.
No disrespect, but I can't watch no motherfucking more black movies where niggas get dogged out, 12 years a slave, roots, underground. I can't watch none of that shit. Sick of this shit. How the fuck they gonna put roots on Memorial Day? They gonna just keep beating that shit in our heads or how they did us, huh? I don't understand America. They just want to just keep showing the abuse that we took hundreds and hundreds of years ago. But guess what? We taking the same abuse. Think about that part. When y'all gonna make a motherfucking series about the success that black folks is having. The only success we have is roots and 12 years a slave and shit like that, huh? Fuck y'all, I ain't watching that shit. And I advise you motherfuckers that's real niggas like myself, fuck them television shows. Create our own shit based on the day. How we live and how we inspire people today. Black is what's real. Fuck that old shit. Right, Jules?
Right now. Now, did y'all got a better gander of Snoop Dogg right there?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
All right. You know, I don't know. I'm listening to Snoop. I'm on two sides with that shit, man. Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Snoop saying this shit like, he's saying this shit like, y'all. All right, fuck that shit. That shit the past. Like, you know what I'm saying? That happened hundreds of years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was 400-500 years ago and not 400-500 years worth. You know what I'm saying? She's acting like that. But, they just want to show us how they've been doing us. Why don't they show the success of us? Now, I agree, but where is the success? I'm saying, like, we got to show our own successes if we want it. There's no white people that should show us a success because the successful shit that these jokers is talking about is the black doctors, the basketball players,
Mm-hmm.
the entertainers,
Slaves.
Yeah, the slaves, the super slaves.
Snoop is a fucking slave.
Yeah, he really, that's really what's going on. The successes. Because when you start to say successes, that's what, that's where they're going to.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Because he's not talking about bookmark. He ain't talking about no success like that. He ain't talking about no Nat Turner success.
Right.
He ain't talking about no win like that. Not even a Marcus Garvey win just to have unified that many Africans. He ain't talking about no win like that.
Mm-hmm.
At least you can see some kind of win in that, a serious win.
Mm-hmm.
Something we can really look forward to saying, yeah, you know what, that's a model for something like this. But not the next, you know what I'm saying, the next slam dunk champion. Because we know what type of success he's talking about. His kind of success. Because he sees himself as I'm successful. I'm an entertainer. I entertain. I'm Snoop Lion, Snoop Dogg. I'm a Muslim. I'm in here with this dog in there with one knee. He got a satin silk wrap on his head. Some old. It looked like some woman. It's the same shit word like it do. It's a woman like. You could get a satin motherfucker, like if you got your hair like that where you need a satin type of thing going in so it don't get messed up, buy a black one. Why you got this joint that's a woman? He look like, I don't know, he look like somebody, I don't know.
Like somebody
yeah, it's like somebody auntie or something, yeah. He's doing his head. You know what I'm saying? But, I don't want to go too far into that. But his conversation in itself, and then at the end, he said, he was like, yo, fuck all that old shit. And that's what I don't like, that the reason, like, he juxtaposed the point of, yeah, this shit is just, yo, man, why y'all always showing us as some kind of goddamn slaves?
Mm-hmm.
And he hit that. That's good. But then he juxtaposed it with, look, man, he's showing us that success like this, like how we doing it now. So what's some of the shit that's going on? Because he talked about, show about how we getting done now. All right, clear.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Fruit Valve Station. I see how we getting done now. I see this shit. You know what I'm saying? I see how we getting done now. But he's saying, show him what we doing now. And then he like, and he using, let's go with our successes. Because what he want to say is, look, fuck that. We're successful now. We here. Somebody got something going on with the echo in the phone, and I can hear my.
Well, it's not me. Peace and love, brother. I heard you. I hear the echo too. I can hear myself as well. Peace, sister. Peace, queen. I hear the echo in the phone. I just came in. I heard y'all going in a little bit about the whole Ruth thing. What I did notice about some of it was they threw out the word nigger loosely because I guess they figured they hear us using it, every day. So, hey, let's slap them in the face with it, let the children see it and become, conditioned to say, well, hey, keep on for the next 50 years, looking at yourselves in these lights, So they had an agenda definitely with putting it out there because just my watching The Roots when I was 7 years old in 77 and then watching this one, there's so much that was changed. And I wonder why that is, I wonder why that is. Was it a fabrication in 77? I think some of the horrors of what we saw in the old route was 100% accurate. They dumbed this one down definitely to make it seem as if the slaves or the, as one of my brothers would say, the prisoners of war was happy. With these conditions, when we know that was the furthest from the truth, But yeah, they put these images out there so that that we could to frame the perception of our children and those coming up today. You know, our younger adults in their 20s, early 30s, or whatever. You know, this is the perception they want us to go by. Like, hey, it wasn't that bad, y'all. See, y'all heard this and y'all heard that, but it really wasn't that bad. So there's a big agenda. You know, and we know it goes back to white supremacist ideology. That's the only way they could get their point across is to have us to recognize and identify with their white supremacist ideology. So, yeah, peace and love to everyone. I just tuned in. I'll listen in for a little while. Brother Vaughn, yeah.
Thank you for that add-on.
Yeah.
Chat room. Somebody in the chat room. I don't know exactly who it is, but they threw something in, right? That was interesting. That History Channel bought the rights to the movie Roots from this hat.
Mm-hmm.
Mark Walper. Yeah, so they bought that from his hat right here. I'm trying to pull him up, but I can't. Oh, there he is. Oh, man.
So that give them the right to do what they want to do with it, huh, brother? You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, all right.
And that is one of my biggest problems with it right there is that is white people are making more money off of it than we are. They still making money off our ancestors.
Oh, off our ancestors. They're making, yeah. I mean, they're robbing the land of all the natural resources, you know, minerals, oils, everything. They're rich every day, you know, because they're in there. They're doing what they deem necessary, you know, while the inhabitants are living below poverty levels, you know. They're robbing the lands of the riches and all of the resources there. I mean, they have our artifacts and things in museums across the world, and they're reaping a big benefits, you know, from our artifacts that they took from the motherland. Yeah, they're robbing us blind, you know.
Yep, left and right in front of us.
I don't know, man. Listen, man. Guess 12, man. I don't know. Guess 12, man. Guess 12. I don't know, man. Guess 12. You put that out there. You gonna have to send me a link that show that History Channel bought the rights to Roots from Mark Walker. Because right here it's showing that Mark was still he was still on the call on this. He's still on the call. And his father, the one who helped create the first one from 1977. So, and the books is never like the movie got the book title, but the books and movies always different. So, I don't, like I said, I'm not, their whole Roots thing, man, I already, the sister telling me right now that they lessened up the violence, but they created a more profane mental atmosphere. You know, more harmful atmosphere for the mind of the people. And you know, I'm just, you know, I'm going to play what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a clip and play a clip for the family so we can listen to a little clip of dialogue and see exactly, you know, and put it to, you know, just break down the dialogue. And we'll find a little 3-4 minute clip.
Yeah, I'm about to say the sister got me want to watch it now, just to see what they done changed since you said that they done, you know, went in and softened it up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what channel it come on, so I just have to see if I can catch it on one of those free.
What channel? What come on, sis? You don't know what channel? What come on, sis?
Roots.
Oh, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm not mistaken, they showed it on the Lifetime Movie Network or the Lifetime Network, as well as the History Channel. And a friend of mine told me it was on another channel as well, but I know those two for certain.
Yeah, that's what
hey,
the
I'm a mute. Hey, Brother Bourne, I'm a mute because there's a little sound in the background. I'm a mute for a little while, but I'll chime in. All right.
Okay. But they come on, man. Come on, Snoop, get off of here, man. They trying to make me hear Snoop again. I ain't trying to listen to him again. And y'all and listen for the people out there too. I'm gonna put this plug in here right now real quick for Exclusive Black Emporium. That's www.exclusive EXCLUSIVE Black BLACK Emporium EMPORIUM.com. Go there, pick up your, you know what I'm saying, your African wares, your earrings, necklaces, and all different types of pieces, keychains and magnets, you know, just to bring the spirit of the family into your house, you know. And before you get it from the rest, buy it from the best. So go to Exclusive Black Emporium, you know what I mean, and, you know, it's family doing it. So.
Like power.
Like power. And if you go there, it's Juneteenth sale. It's a Juneteenth sale. If you spend $25 or more, you get free shipping. Use the discount code Ancestors. That's ANCESTORS. Ancestors. So this is the Juneteenth sale. So now y'all go get it right now. Like I said, you know what I mean? Y'all got 2 weeks easy, 3 weeks, really. But you know what I'm saying? To go ahead and get that in. Check it out, ladies. They got the earrings, you know what I mean, for the men. Got the, you know what I'm saying, the hard body necklaces, also for the ladies too. Hard body necklaces, the wood joints, nice pieces, ooh, jet. Man, she got all different types of stuff, man. You got to go there and check it out. Exclusive Black Emporium. All right. That's the plug-in tonight. You know what I'm saying? Root. New miniseries. Trying to find a clip from them. So, all right. The journey began with a name. Let's see here. And so they got 2 different official trailers. So I'm gonna play this trailer real quick, and we're gonna check that out.
Peace and love, family. You still there?
Yeah. I'm trying to get this trailer pulled up.
Always honor your ancestors. The ones who love you and what.
We're gonna start that over. We're gonna start that from the beginning. We're playing the trailer for the Roots for the new Roots miniseries. There we go.
You must hear your name first. Wakunda Kinte. Son of Omora and Bisa Kinte. Always honor your ancestors. The ones who love you and watch over you. Family Bekunta. Run! Our home is property, boy. And everything else.
There is no South without slavery.
God is my witness. I say you, even if he part you tomorrow, your love will never die.
A name is who you is. My daddy took weapons night and day to protect his name.
Big Vito! I don't know he my daddy?
You never touch Jaguar. I'll kill you.
You brought this upon yourself and upon your poor family.
No! You brought it on myself! Turn up my baby!
But there's a way to serve. Your name is your spirit. Your name is your shield.
That was the trailer, right, Brother Bond?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of them mind-boggling trailers that just put you in just have you captivated to the point where you just feel like, oh, I'm beneath them. Just take your boot and stomp on my head. You know, my daddy took whoopings day and night, and just, they put those, they knew what they were doing. They systematically set this up this way, because this Roots right here had nothing on the other one in regard to how vile their behaviors were towards our people, how wicked. I mean, I hardly saw these wicked mistresses that we saw in the last Roots slapping and hitting up on the kids and mistreating the so-called slaves that worked in the house. At the big house, we saw a lot of that. We saw a lot of. I even noticed on this one where they had the men working in the field. They had one shot where we had about 3 people in the field. I was like, 3 people ain't working that field. They had hundreds out there. They can stop that, So the illusion is real.
Yeah, I'm looking at it and just just the cinematography, as you said, if some of the violence is taken away, they're going deep into the psyche, though, for everybody who's watching this. Everybody who watches this, their mind is being, they're definitely doing some disturbances to the psyche with this. Because the thing about the name, as you stated, the young lady, black woman saying, my father took weapons for his name or whatever have you. You know what I'm saying? Then at the end, the white man coming back with, your name is your shield. And the context for how they got us right are named after Caucasians, man. We so far removed from being African and having an African name that whatever we got now is that's what we riding with.
Mhm.
But yeah, that definitely. I was if you watch the visual, History Channel, A&E, pull up Root's new miniseries trailer. Very interesting. They even have T.I. played in the movie.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask the Queen. What was he doing in the movie?
I seen the clip of him just now. He was doing. He talking about it.
Yeah, he played he was a part of the so-called colored troops, that was fighting in the war. I only seen him show up in this last part, which I didn't get to watch all of it. It was like an hour of it. I put the DVR on because I wasn't too interested, right? But I'll get to see the rest of it. But I think he played this part as far as a soldier, one that ran into Chicken George, and Chicken George gave him some history and things like that. So I'll have to watch the rest of it,
I'm going to play this clip of T.I. talking about his part.
All right.
He's a snitch, federal snitch.
As a war starting, old man, you know it ain't gonna be no safe place once these crackers start shooting. If you had to be a slave in the 1860s, slave to me. I'm not gonna be your boy. I'm going to conduct myself as a man. I'm going to expect and demand respect and return. Boy, you ever keep your mouth shut? I'm just trying to help these white boys win this war, is all. Roots opens up the floor for much needed discussion, open dialogue about how we got here, how we improve, how we evolve. It's just time to take it a step further so the story can live on and continue to be told, and people will see the importance of our heritage, of our history.
Hey, YouTube fans, this is Lawrence Fishburne from
Oh, man. See, listen. If I ain't catch that. T.I. is, listen, man, they obliterating the fact that we come from somewhere else. They're going to use this and be like, yo, listen, man, our history is great because we was prisoners of war and look at where we came from right now. That now. What to push. They're going to push that. They may forget Africa. Look, see when they call us in Africa, we had bones in our noses and shit. See? You don't want to be like the African shit. You know what I'm saying? Look where we done came from. We just like white folks. The man they respect. I don't know. I didn't pretty much like that right there. That little interview mine. Maybe I'm too critical. But to the audience out there, what y'all think?
I'm sorry, I didn't get that last part that you said.
I have to. So you didn't get the last part. That what happened? I'm sorry.
No, I didn't hear the last part you had said.
No, I was just saying. I just didn't. The way that T.I. spoke, he spoke to me in a manner of, all right, look at where we've come from slaves. Like, listen, we better now. and we could become better. But the betterment is not a betterment of we better out like without you. We better by becoming more like you. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you can see that from if you're looking at to me. It seems like that to me because I'm seeing how they show us coming out of that the African diaspora, you know what I'm saying, coming up out of Africa, the West Coast, and they show us with the attire that we wore in Africa. So our attire don't look the same, but now we look how far we've come. We dressing good. They got to respect us because looking. You understand? That type of respect where you get respect because the more white you have become. Unknowingly. Thinking that, you know, the things that you're putting on are things of respect, but it's really things that show your lack of respect for yourself.
Oh, sure.
So that's what I said. If you want anything, you know, you heard it. I know some more people online, but if you have anything to add on a face of what, how you describe the role, Cyrus, the one you wanted to be. Oh, here and there.
No, I ain't really have nothing to add.
Well, during a little clip, they saw him talking junk, shooting at the white man. He looked like a regular tough guy. I'll tell you, looking at this video, you would think T.I. might be like 6 feet tall. Word. He's like 6 feet tall, 170. You know, now movie magic there's not a camera angle, but he don't look frail at all like he normally looks. And that's movie magic, though. But on the thought of, you know, just looking at a couple of those clips and seeing it, you know, I'm about to check and see how fast they run through the series. And I might have to pull the old one out and look at it. Being that it's on History and A&E, it should be, you should be able to go to the internet site, the History, you know what I mean, the History Channel's internet site, and more than likely, there, you know, there, you'll be able to play it. You should anyway. Because normally History Channel, what they do is if they do play anything, they normally will also have it on their site so you can be able to see it at least after it's initially aired on television. Another thing about the series, though, it is coming on late at night. And this is what I want to say about it. You know, one of the reasons why I really wanted to look at it, though, and is because old school, old head to me, the OG says, yo, look, man, I seen that Roots thing last night. So, you know how we rock. I said, like, man, you're going to love it, man. You'll love that movie, man. You know the stuff y'all be into, man? Man, they really showed how bad it is, man. They showed it, man. They showed all type of stuff, man. That white man ain't nothing, man. Hell, man. Oh, man, you got to see it, man. It was the bomb. Now, old school said he stayed up from 2 o'clock in the morning to 6 in the morning watching the shit. I said, word? I said, I had your ass captured like that? Like, yeah. This is my wife's going to DVR the rest when they come on. I said, damn. I said, no, that's interesting. Right there. Get you in the house staying up 2 o'clock in the morning, 6 in the morning watching a miniseries. I said, it had to be captivating. So I'm definitely looking. I'm gonna look forward to at least checking out half of the series. So I'm gonna get on my internet, look for it, find it, and look at least half of the series. In order to make a good critique of the series. But in regards to slavery on our minds, and I think that slavery should be abolished from our minds, and it should be replaced with the understanding of being a prisoner of war. And being a prisoner of war, there's only one or two ways for you to get out. Either your allies rescue you, three ways. Either the allies rescue you, you form some type of truce or treaty with the parties that's holding you, or you do the African way and you free yourself. You do the right way, which is free yourself. So you got to do that. Free yourself. If not, you'll be going down for the count. Now, this is what you got to do. That's the only thing that's going to work. Free yourself. So, I just wanted to make that statement with dealing with this situation. So I don't see, we can't just in the context of what it is, we can't just be like, I don't want to deal with slavery no more. I don't want, we just have to, as Sister Makia said, we have to start making sure that we are the ones giving the vision of what this thing's supposed to look like. That's the number one problem. Who's telling the story? Not that the story, and I think that's what a lot of us is having a problem with.
Yep.
The story is being told, but it's who's telling the story. You know what I'm saying? And how they giving it to us. That's the main problem. It ain't that the story being told. And that's we should always be leery about who's telling our story, because it's our story.
Right.
When they do it, it's his story. You know what I'm saying? We don't need his story any longer. We need our story. And that's one of the reasons why, people are like, I could understand someone coming with, let's boycott. All right, if you come with that type of logic, listen, man, he's always giving us his story, man. We can watch the old one, man. We need our story now. All right. That's plausible. That's a good foundation to rock with. But just up in, I just don't like it. I just don't, I don't think we should know about, I think they just beating us up with that. Nah, man, we need to know what fucking time it is. A lot of us forgot how we got here. A lot of us forgot. We think that we was all we know. I don't know. A lot of people think we popped up in the cotton patch. We cotton patch kids. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're the Cabbage Patch Kids. We the Cotton Patch Kids. And we popped up in the cotton patch, brought by the stork or some shit over here to America. It wasn't no people did it. It was the stork. Dropped us all off. You know what I'm saying? This is the type of mentality that a lot of us are carrying when dealing with our slavery, or dealing with our enslavement after being captured.
That's right.
After being kidnapped. You know what I'm saying? And, just on that, another reason why we should not really be going along with things that are calling it slavery is because slavery really don't got no legal stance anyway. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of our people be talking about reparations and all that, and I don't really think that we're going to get reparations. And if we do get reparations, and I think that even if we do, we still owe some ass whooping. So don't think that you get reparations, nigga, and you all of a sudden say, well, look, I ain't got to fight no more. No. And that's why I don't want no reparations so quick, because reparations will make a whole lot of Negroes immediately drop all thoughts of fighting.
Mhm.
I thought I was alone in that because I'm at that point now, so I don't even want no reparations.
Yeah. $10 now. We done got this late in the game. This late in the game. Don't just throw those dollars at me now. Y'all had time to do that a long time ago, man. It was money. Those niggas who took the money a long time ago. They took the money.
Yeah, it's just something to keep the legal system going, you know. They're going to keep the legal system going by talking about, oh, we can get you reparations, but, you know, I mean, you know, there's many variables to that, though, you know. There's so many different variables to that. You know, people are being, getting money for this and getting money for that. Your land is your power, you know. And when y'all told us, you know, here's your 40 acres and a mule, and then you reneged on that, you know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as reparations after you done took all of the land, you know, and you got the people right now scavenging to try to purchase properties, or they're constantly renting from you and your properties. And I mean, reparations, you know, we really talking about it in 2016? They had all the opportunity in the world to give land. There's a whole bunch of it. Here, they're doing nothing with it. They're controlling stuff that they're not doing anything with. You know, they're controlling land that they're doing nothing with right now. Reparations is nothing. It's nothing to say, well, here, we're going to put this, you know, this land is for this community. Y'all go make of it what you would like. No, that's not going to happen. You know, so I kind of feel you on that, sister. Sister, I forgot your name, sister. Is it Makia? Malaya? Yeah, I heard you when you said you didn't want no reparations. I understand that, sister. You know, they ain't trying to, no such thing as no reparations. They don't put it on TV. Look, let's condition them. They already conditioned, but let's make sure that they condition their children, because I do know some sister who said, I said that I was going to use the roots as an educational situation for my daughter, to educate her on some things. I didn't just show her this and not tell her where she came from and not show her a bunch of stuff. But there are a lot of sisters who hadn't uttered anything about the greatness in which we came from to their children, but they made them sit down in front of their TV and watch Roots. So what do you think that's doing to them psychologically, you know? Yeah, I just wanted to say that, you know.
That's what I'm talking about too, Sister Carver, is that that's what, like, when I just looked at it, I could see the cinematography and the mannerism that they just was putting it out, and just a little conversation that I could hear and listen to what they were saying, and the way that T.I. expressed his character. I could see that the psychological damage is going to come real hard, where they're going to feel like we are meant to be here, and look at where we've gotten after this one.
Yes,
like, look, man, we have made progress out here. What y'all talking about? Look, you know, and that's the problem that I'm having with the whole situation. I'm like, nah, this should not seem right to me. Yeah, so I'm not liking that at all. I'm not liking how they pushing this towards us, like you said, people are going to watch this and they'll watch this, but they've never heard of shit. You know, the regular people that we talk about, the normal 5, know what I mean? The John G. Jackson, John Henry Clark, the Ben. She can't the job. Never in their life have heard of them, let alone play a video by Ashra Kwesi where you can catch them on YouTube. Let alone, you know, do that. But we'll play this right here, and which is definitely going to be detrimental, because it puts... Definitely. You know, the school system is going to eat this up. You know what I'm saying? They're going to come in with the curriculum for August, this up-and-coming August, and they're going to test these children. It's going to be a part of their little Black History projects or whatever. And, you know, they're going to give them something based in, Roots. What did you learn about Roots?
You know, and based off of the answers, they're going to take these answers and they're going to compile them, and then they're going to start a whole, new paradigm of learning from a group of children in which they've conditioned the answer in the first place, just by viewing it. Because these sisters have not told their children they come from greatness. Because a lot of these sisters are just, they're trying to learn about it, but they're still caught up into religion. Yeah. So you know,
a lot of us just like, you know what I'm saying, like they say, 85% of us is just living. We out here, man. We live. You know what I'm saying? The ones who on this line, we ain't but so far removed away from just being straight savages.
Right.
So our people, we know where they at. And that's when the problem, our people in a whole other world.
Mhm.
And you're right about that. That's just going to be how our people are going to sit down and watch this and not have any buffer, anything buffer it with. You know what I mean? Anything to take it and measure it up against. It's going to be like, look at where we've come from. We went from so far as selling each other to now. Like, not we go each other to not we running the shit, not we running the whole continent. You know what I'm saying? But look, we go from selling each other to look at us now. I mean,
hell, well, a lot of people can't even say that, because if you look at my brother, well, not say that in particular. What I'm saying is a certain part of that. If you look at some of the houses in which some of the slaves were living in, I saw a specific community that looked like a whole lot of communities I see where I came, in New Orleans. Certain areas, the houses are made the exact same. So how far from the plantation are we really removed? It's difficult, brother.
Not far at all. So listen, you're saying that. Look, they got the video out, man. I watched the documentary where the black woman was on there saying in 1965 she had just ran away. Her aunt and them had just helped save them from slavery.
Yes.
Actually enslaved on the plantation.
Hey, Brother Bourne, my father, who was born in 1943 in the Delta region of Mississippi, told me when he was born, they were living on a plantation somewhere off up in Shaw, Mississippi. So, they hid their tracks real good by knocking stuff down, and, they did a lot of damage, So, so the awakening for our people is detrimental right now. And what they're doing to our children right now is not good. Because just as we have some of our people coming into a specific awareness and trying to enlighten our children, here they come with a bomb, and throw this on TV, 4 days of it. I know a lady who specifically said, oh, no, I got to hurry up because I got those children lined up because they finna watch Roots. I told them they're going to see. See what? What are they going to see?
What is they going to see, man? What are you talking? Oh man,
I'm sorry, I added some people. I invited some people on your call tonight, Brother Bourne, and I know some of them that told me that they came in. So I just wanted to let you know I invited them because I thought it was a good topic. Brother.
Black power to the family who out there, and the lines are open. I thought I heard our brother calls in the background. That might have been somebody else.
That's me. That's me, Black Power.
Well, come on in, brother. I know this topic was on. I know this was a topic that was off of your brain. So come on in and ask on, fam.
Yeah. Well, Black Power, everybody on the line.
Black Power.
I'm looking at it from a lot of different angles. I'm gonna just share a couple. My mom called me the day after the first episode came out and was like, she thinks it's necessary to watch it. Now, I understand where some people look at it as a benefit based on kind of how the mentality of our people are still.
But the other side of it is something you guys already touched on, where you have, people who don't have the context being exposed to it. Now, my thing about the greatness versus the slavery part is that until we deal with the slavery part, it's just like trying to have Black Power awards and we at war. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's true.
We need to deal with the raw truth of the whole situation, and that is that we're still in the same situation with the same people in the same positions, and that is called slave. That's slavery, and I think a lot of people want to get away from it and try to have this false identity of freedom, when you're not free.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I've also heard the argument that, we need to focus on where we want to go and what we're doing now. You're still enslaved. You're not free. You know what I'm saying? Until you acknowledge the fact that you're not free, there shouldn't be really any celebration. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally. And so when I'm looking at the rules, because I watched episode 1 and 2, again, it's just like the older one. It's a romanticized version of what happened. I still think Goodbye Uncle Tom had the best description of what really happened, and even provided the context as far as showing like the Black Power movement and things like that when you're dealing with what happened after the plantation and the struggle that our people engaged in order to try to get a little bit more free while still in bondage. Because the reality of it is, it's just been a constant enslavement, but with some things added and taken away. That doesn't make it not what it is. And so you got the again, we got awards and stuff like that. People want to engage in, and no one is fighting. You know what I'm saying? You can't you can't get in the war if I ain't see you fighting. You know what I'm saying? You ain't draw one sword, but you get acknowledgments and accolades. And we gotta be careful with that within our own community, just as much as we should be careful with taking roots at face value as a historical, accurate documentary.
Yeah, I agree. 100%. I agree with you, King.
You said something, right? You know, and just to hit the award thing, right? In America is one of these award system type of countries where they celebrate, they make everything celebratory. You know what I'm saying? So any little thing seems like a victory to keep you off of what major should be happening. You know what I'm saying? You graduated from pre-K. You graduated from starting. You graduated from elementary school. You just graduated from senior high. You graduated from middle school. You graduated from, look at you, graduated from high school now. Or everybody win a trophy. I know there's people been in the league where everybody win a trophy, and when you just start celebrating, ain't no real focus on what should really be happening.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? You can't keep giving people award because this is complacent. And because
Black Power.
You come complacent.
Well, I was going to say, the best time to poison a person is when they're celebrating.
No.
You got the jump on them. They celebrate, you lock the doors and burn the building.
Yo, my brother, he just say celebrating, right? He talking about celebrating. He was like, yo, the best time to rob a person, right? I was like, yo, when? He said, right when they walk out the store. He said, because they satisfied, man. He said, they got whatever they just won, you know what I'm saying? That's the same thing. You got whatever you won. That's the best time to get you because now you're satisfied. You're looking at this. They ain't paying attention to what's happening.
Yeah,
man. Catch you coming from the party.
Yeah. When you told me that, I said, yo, that's wild, man. I said, that's wild. I said, that's real shit, dog. I
wanted to add some more on related to, the abolishment of slavery from our minds. Right now, there are national and even international movements going on right now to attempt to emancipate African people, African Americans in particular, as far as how it's identified, emancipate you from your emotional attachment to the slave experience. And, you know, again, it's almost like trying to bury feelings or bury your feelings, bury your memory. And I think it has to continue to be reminded that what we went through happened, and that we're not far removed from it, but that it's still going on, and you can very well find yourself in the same exact situation. Like the sister said, you know, she's seen in Louisiana where, you know, you're looking at slave shanties. We got, you know, shacks and shanties. Those are the same things I see all the time, you know. Some of those buildings or homes or sheds and shacks are being taken over by trees and things eaten through the, you know what I'm saying? But then you have the reality when, you know, I've walked in the back of my land before and seen where the floor was the dirt floor. You know what I'm saying? Whoever lived there had a dirt floor. Now, that's considered no different than a slave shack. You know what I'm saying? There was no floor for a lot of our people. These are things that you can go and explore, and right in your face. For the most part, I think we're not facing that reality. The Southern reality is the African reality here. You know what I mean? A lot of people we've migrated, but never returned to face that reality.
You know,
it's gonna continue to be. It's going to continue to be something. I mean, it's going to be painful, but it still has to happen, man, you know. And then to see how vast the land is that our people lived on, and imagine how, you know, we were outnumbering crackers, which I still think we do in this country alone, unless you believe the census. But just based on that reality during that time frame, you know, for us to outnumber them as much as we did, and then you look at this land and you're saying, damn, there was only like 2 crackers to 100. You know what I'm saying? You look how vast the land is, how vast the land or these fields are, and you're saying, wow, this puts it in a greater perspective. And then you can also see how it's possible for certain abuses to go on unchecked. You know what I'm saying? Without anyone ever stopping the abuses or and harm being caused to our people. Again, it's just the reality we need to face.
Yeah.
And it's not, I'm not even trying to say, you know, people come up with arguments where they try to relate what black people should do based on what other fucking people do. And, you know, not because Jews got a Holocaust or whatnot should we be reminded of our situation. We need to be reminded of our situation because we're still living it. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to compare the black reality to someone else's myth. You feel what I'm saying? So that's also something we gotta get out of the habit of doing, is comparing what we should be doing to what other people might or might not have done or experienced.
Yeah, we can't no longer be into the Bible mode. So we comparing ourselves to the Holocaust is just as good as comparing your motherfucking life to Noah and the rest of them goddamn.
And Exodus and all that. Yup, Black Power.
This is just Jewish folklore. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, one thing that you said that was important, man, is this thought of emancipating ourselves from the thought of slavery. And that's something that's really being pushed very hard, is just that thing that, you know, it happened so long ago. Like I said, Snoop says, you know, why y'all want to keep reminding us of stuff that happened hundreds of years ago. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like that, you know, but they got him up there as somebody who is seeing it for, you know, Snoop is now one of the renegades by the crackers. He's one of the crackers' renegades. He's one of the black people now who comes out and he talks shit to the white man. He talks shit to the, you know what I mean? He's one of the ones now that they use. You know, you always got to have somebody who come out and he say something controversial. And that's Snoop nowadays. That's his role, with, you know, to come out and say something controversial against the white man. But don't put nothing behind it, because he's saying we should create our own. Well, Calvin Brodus, you definitely have enough monetary to fund some small independent films. You got that. You have that already in the bag. And you know enough people where they'll help fund whatever you pushing. So to tell the people, look, this is what we should be doing. No, man, this is what you should have the plan for. You call the people in to be the actors and the rest of the shit. Look, man, I got the money, man. I like to put a budget together, man, and we create our own movie. And I need, you know what I'm saying, a playwright, you know what I'm saying, screenwriter. I need, you know what I mean, and this is what I need. That's what you should be hearing. This is what I be saying to the elders when the old heads be talking to us. Like old heads be like, yo, I'm like, son, why are you asking us what the fuck we should be doing? And then when we tell you this is what we should be doing, you telling us there's some other shit that should be going on. And I'm like, yo, listen, you should already have this shit founded anyway. Why y'all acting like y'all shouldn't have had no foundation already set for us? And then get mad we don't want to accept. We don't want to go along with this shit because you making it up right along with us. Man, if you making it up right along with us, we might as well do our own motherfucking thing. You don't need to input into our shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You got access to the monetary, but you telling us, yo, in order to do it, you got to do it this way. Well, then do it that motherfucking way. Stop asking us to join in and give our energy to your motherfucking project, man. That you afraid to do your own goddamn stuff. That's some things that we going to have to quit. Putting our energy towards projects that will do us no goddamn good at all. So I think that, you know, one of the things that we, you know, just dealing with this slavery and the discussion, one of the projects that we can do is just stop. Hey, look, they got that shit on. Fuck you. Let them do it. Right. We got to learn how not to advertise for them. A dancing machine just came in. But yeah, we gotta learn how to stop advertising for them. You know what I'm saying? You know, even though we doing this show right here, we didn't put Roots on there. You know what I'm saying? But we got to stop advertising. We'll put that. I'm looking on YouTube, and it's like 300-400 reviews on Roots. Now I see like 10 from like all like black channels, and at least 4 of them look like they were like, I don't know about this Roots. You know what I mean? The titles were indicative of that they were not in agreement with it. And these like 10 specifically targeted black YouTube channels are really promoting the show. Even the ones who say that they're not, they're promoting the show by even putting it in the title, by even putting it out there as promotion. And we got to stop promoting. We got to learn how to start running negative campaigns when shit like this come out. You know what I'm saying? Just to make sure that people don't watch. You know what I'm saying? We got to start making sure, you know, I think that we're going to have a think tank on that, on how to just put together negative propaganda. Because I think that's one of the problems. We ain't got enough negative propaganda against shit like this. Telling us that, man, fuck that, man. We wasn't no goddamn, we didn't come here as no slaves. We should have propaganda that always come out. Rappers should always be talking about that. You know what I mean? Somehow we should always have that going.
So, Brother Boy, are you saying that the Mayapa never happened, our Mayapa didn't happen?
No, I ain't saying that the Mayapa didn't happen. No. That ain't what I said.
Go ahead, tell him, Brother Boy, elaborate.
I say that we ain't come here as slaves.
Yeah, no. Come here now. We ain't come here as slaves. We are prisoners of war.
Is this something that you know what I'm saying, being taught in everybody now or what?
Nah, but Brother Jim, I think the phone breaking up some, but the statement that
My bad, family. I'm on the road. Let me get settled, and I'm gonna chop back up. I'm gonna link back in when I get settled.
All right, no doubt.
Black Power.
Black Power. Well, I'll wait the answer to that brother right there when you get back.
What he was saying, I think he was what he was saying, What did he say? Because I kind of, his phone was breaking up a little bit. Did he say something in regard to, did you believe in the Ma'afa? Did he say that?
Yeah, that's what he asked. He was asking, did I think that our Ma'afa did not happen?
Oh, all right, gotcha.
Yeah, and I think that when he came in a little bit later than when we were talking about
right
slavery and prisoners of war, and I think the context of what I was saying might have got lost. That's all.
Yeah, it did, because that's not what you were saying. Yeah,
not at all. Yeah, not at all. And for the people who was listening so early, I think they caught it. But if anybody,
but I'm coming in late. You know, I always come in late. You know,
I love this stuff, family. But that's real. You know, you're supposed to come in and you hear some shit that sound out of line. You got to check that. Hold on, brother. What's this? That's real, though. You know what I'm saying? I can only respect that. You know what I'm saying? Coming in, making sure that I ain't telling the people no nonsense and shit like that. Like, hold up. Brother, you've been off for a couple of days, brother. I don't know what the hell happened to you when the fuck you was off. You come back talking like that. You know.
For real, man, you know.
Coming in, I know it would have sounded wild, but no, I'm not saying that. I was just saying that we should really let them have an understanding that we were prisoners of war, that this was a kidnapping, that it wasn't just we were already slaves over there in Africa, and this was our life, that our life was about toil for somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Our life was interrupted. You know what I'm saying? Our history, our story was stopped due to this motherfucking incursion on our land. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at this shit. That's where our story was. You know, they held us up. They held us up for the last couple hundreds of years on things that we could have been doing. We'd be way past where the fuck we at right now. This simple-minded shit they doing, these simple-minded motherfucking crackers, they create motherfucking atomic goddamn waste and all type of shit when you can create nuclear energy through water. You can use nuclear, you know what I mean? You use water and have nuclear fission, and the only motherfucking byproduct be water. But not the goddamn white man. The white man say, I don't need no shit safe like that. You telling me all this ain't gonna do nothing but water? Oh, fuck that. You can't kill the planet with that. Yeah, now this is the type of devil we dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And if we were still in our freedom, you know, we would be beyond this simple-minded type of science. You know what I mean? Or so-called science, because you know what I mean. You know, people call it this is weird science. This ain't the science. I'm telling you, as much as this shit looks good, this ain't the science that's best for Africans. The science that we're using now is not the science that's best for Africans. It's not holistic. It's not a holistic science that we use. You know, they don't use everything that's out there. It's a codified science. So we use it as best as it can be used. There's certain principles, mathematical principles, and that's the one thing. There's certain mathematical principles within science that cannot be broken. But a lot of the underlying sciences are made up madness, man. You can slide all types of shit inside of a lot of these other things. Math is the only constant. But Brother Claus, man, what's going on out there? Brother Claus, I want to ask a question though, Brother Claus. The queen, when she dropping the baby? Man, I don't know what happened to Brother Claus. He might have muted. So Brother Claus got a little one baking in the oven. I don't know if it dropped yet. Trying to find out. We give some congratulations to the new members to the fam, man. But all in all, family, the lines are open. Again, the thought is, should slavery be taken out of the minds of the African today? Should we no longer have that in our minds as something that happened to us, something that we went through? Should we, should it still be relevant to us in 2016, whether or not we were enslaved here in the wilderness of North America? Is it still relevant?
Yeah, it's still relevant. Yeah, I would love someone to build on that. Is it still relevant? Because I believe it's definitely relevant. I mean, I run into too many people that say, hey, that's in the past, and it just, it does something, I mean, it doesn't do anything to me to the point where I'm gonna turn savage, you know what I'm saying, or vile. My deeds, my principles won't allow that, but it does a whole lot to me. It tears me apart when I think about how they tore our families apart and took children out of their mother's hands and, took them when they got older and sold them off. I mean, that, you damn right is relevant. It's going to always be relevant. We got, anytime we got family probably marrying family or, ending up meeting someone who they actually related to and, and then they find out after they have different blood tests that, hey, y'all, y'all might be kidding. Yeah, because of all of this stuff. What they took Kizzy from her mom and her dad and brought her, to Carolina, took her hundreds and hundreds of miles away, so she didn't know how to walk back, Hell yeah, it is relevant. It's going to always be relevant. Now, I don't think that it should be it shouldn't be something that weighs heavy on the mind. I mean, at 7 years old, when I saw the first roots, I hated white people at 7 years old because I saw something that affected me as a little 7-year-old child. It's been here the whole time. Yeah, it's relevant, Absolutely, it's going to be relevant. But what they're doing today is they're trying to make the relevance less prominent because what they did with this root was to show us that, to show our children that, it wasn't that bad. See, they said slavery was so bad. You see there, they were killing more white people. That was straight bullshit. All of that stuff they were showing, that was bullshit. I didn't fall for that when I saw all of that. I was telling my daughter this is completely different.
I say. I see the Civil War going on. I said, where the hell did the Civil War come from? What the fuck? I said, that's the show. That's the show. Look, more white people died there. And as you said, with them showing, look how many whites died. And they was dying to set y'all free.
Yes.
They dying to set y'all free. That's freedom. That bullshit, man. You know, for as well, it's definitely relevant. Definitely relevant. I just asked the question, because it seems as though the thought is out there that it's no longer relevant to know about that because look at where we're at now. And that's where I think that it's detrimental is because it's like, from how I seen it, it was like, showing that we were already low down. We was at the bottom of the barrel.
Right.
West Africa. You know what I'm saying? This is the bottom of the barrel. We coming out of West Africa to the point that now, look at, we talking like white folk. We got good clothes like white folk. Look at this, young dandy for real. We need to be in the army with them. And like I said, I was just trying to win the war for the white folk. You know what I mean? Now I'm trying to win the war. Now this Civil War, now I'm trying to win the war for myself so I get free. I get freedom. I'm trying to win this war for Father. So freedom wasn't even in his mind, even though he said his character was the character you want to be. Don't take no shit from nobody. But when it comes time to busting them guns, he busting his guns to win the war for the white man. Ain't no thought about, I'm busting these guns to get us free. Give me free, right? None of that. None of that give me free shit. Black Power. Anybody want to add on? I hear you out there. Black Power, Brother Little. So Brother Little out there. He had the unjust on his grind. On his grind. You know what I'm saying? That is injustice.
Yup. Black Power, what it do, fam?
Black Power.
And we get that plug too. The Best Media, BES Media.com. The website is in the works, so y'all can just get there to check out some of the initial, you know what I'm saying, work by the homie. And that's again The Best Media, TheBestMedia.com. Y'all check
yes,
it
sir.
out.
Black Power for that.
Yes, sir. Black Power. You know, we growing and expanding. You know what I'm saying? The family just trying to do the right thing for the people, man. We doing, you know, marketing, little advertising work at The Best Media. An affiliation with Kimmit Apparel. You know what I mean? So, you know.
I'll show you Black Power.
Yep, that's that KMC Apparel. So, you know, we want to make sure we plug that. And for the family out there, though, if y'all got any business, please let us know. You know what I'm saying? What kind of business you got. And we definitely be willing to give you a little shout out every once in a while. You know, we're going to definitely shamelessly plug our family here. You know what I'm saying? But other people, man, if you got businesses, man, let us know, man. We definitely going to plug that. Because that's one thing that's needed. This liberation is about us learning how to work together. It ain't about building no new corporations. It ain't about none of that other shit. It's about just learning how to be family, man. I found that out, man, and that's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? Because we already know that once we come together, we should be conducting business. We should be building our nation. You know what I'm saying? But we just
family creates nations, brother B. Families create nations, brother.
Exactly. We just got to learn
not the other way around.
Mm-hmm. Yo, I don't even want to talk about this, but one day we're going to have a conversation on that too, man, about some shit that happened here, dealing with trying to build a business before the nation. You're supposed to build a family first, man. We got to be African. And so that's what you're supposed to do.
See, you know, you can solve that right now. You can't get shit right now if you don't know nobody. It ain't about what you can know or how much you know. It's about who you know.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You ain't getting shit unless you got that connect.
Mm-hmm.
Without the connect, you work lower than the middleman. You ain't shit.
I say.
So that's just real life. You know what I mean? But look, back to this root shit, though, man. That's why I be talking about integrity so much, bruh. I just ask one question. Did a gun go to any of them actors' heads? Or did they read that script and say, oh, hell yeah, for sure?
For sure.
See, the lowest niggas with no integrity become stars. You famous for all the wrong reasons, my nigga. You ain't famous because you George Washington Carver. You famous because your shit is selfishness. I can't benefit from none of your acting, my nigga. The nation can't. The family can't either. We don't need that shit. Now, George Washington Carver shit, the family can eat off that. The family need that. The family benefit off that. You don't benefit off gestures, man. This gesture shit must stop, bro. Straight up, bro.
And that's,
you know what I'm saying? Actors and athletes, all them niggas got to be, if they ain't dealing with what Marshawn Lynch is doing, you should be in their ass. Marshawn Lynch just retired. He building schools in motherfucking Haiti. You know what I'm saying? He's building shit up in Africa and shit. You know what I'm saying? Didn't spend none of the cracker money. Then the cracker money he got, he spent it on his people. If that ain't black power, ain't no fucking such thing, man.
Hey, which brother that is? Which brother we talking to right now? Peace, King.
Oh, this is Brother Little, all day, every day. Black power.
Brother Little. All right, yeah. Black power, brother.
Oh, shit, black power, queen. Well, yeah, see, that's why I be on that shit so much, man. The family is fucked up. The family has no integrity. And ain't shit gonna change until the family gain integrity, bruh.
Yeah.
Ain't no way a motherfucker should be able to get hired to take them roles, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm working at Warner Brothers. When I come to this motherfucker, there's a mile-long line of black folks trying to get into the goddamn cracking camera, bro. No guns to their head. They want this shit. All right? All right? You got to sacrifice something. Kanye West sacrificed his mama for this shit. Y'all understand the type of motherfuckers you dealing with? All right. All right. You got to understand this ain't no game. These motherfuckers are the rottenest of the rottenest. Why else would you take that role, my nigga? No integrity. No integrity. You can't build with no nigga. How you gonna build a house with no integrity, no foundation? Huh? And you want that shit to last forever? The pyramids can't last that long if it had no integrity, bro.
Thanks. Yeah.
It's all with integrity, family. The reason why you ever gonna be in shit or the reason why you get out of shit. It's perspective and perception equals intelligence. P plus P equals I. If you can't perceive, your perception won't change. And if your perception don't change, your perspective ain't gonna change, and your intelligence is gonna remain the same. So that's why our IQ level into this shit, we retarded, family. Fucking retards. Alright? Now, until a motherfucking retard understand he retarded, they need to get a motherfucking smart. Off the side, I tell you, man, what the fuck, you know, insanity is, the same shit over and over, expect different results, family. You know what I'm saying? Being intelligent is figuring something out quicker than everybody else. That's what intelligence means. You solve the problem quick. You never solved the same old issue for 500 fucking years. How the fuck you intelligent? Color black to me.
Okay.
Color black to me. See, it's too much self-patting on the back. It's too much trophy shit. That's why you got the Black Power Awards. That trophy generation. Pussy. Huh? Pussy. All right. But anyway, man, Warrior Little signing off, man.
Yo, brother Little, let me tell you, man. The other day, man, we working out and shit, and I'm like, yo, we talking about them 10,000 hours, man. Right? And I say, yo, man, you know, so we breaking the hours down. Now, it's 8,700 hours in a year. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's all the hours. Yo, in order for you to be ready, in order for you to be halfway near ready to do what needs to be done, man, listen, man, you need look, man, it's going to take you 40 hours a fucking week. Now, your job is one thing, but you're going to have to put in 3.5 hours during the day, 4 hours during the morning, 4 hours at night, just to get 2,000 hours in of training. You understand? This is why we got to start early, long, and keep it going, man. It's no fucking day off. There's no time off on this because you're goddamn 10,000 hours, man. That's 5 years. Yo, we dealing with motherfuckers who...
That's what I mean. That's a college degree.
Yeah, we talking about a consciousness, right? We dealing with a consciousness that we coming into right now on, listen, we at war, all right? You 30, 25, even though I'm saying early as 25, 21, you learn this. You now you realizing that, damn, I got to start training for the war that's already going on. That's what I'm already in. And now you're dealing with a fucking enemy that been training for the last 16 years before you even thought about what the fuck was happening.
500 years since 1776. That's why they got the gas station called 76. You know what I mean?
Now you 30, 40 years old. Then you 30, 40 years old.
That's what I'm trying to talk about. Like, nigga, that's like this cracker, Quantum McGregor. Think he could just roll off the bed, train for 3 months, and be the greatest fighter on earth. Come on, man. That's in essence what we think we can do. That's what I keep talking about, bro. You know what I mean? You're dealing with the mass murderer of the murderer, man. This ain't no goddamn theory that this motherfucker doing. He killing your ass right now in broad daylight, nigga. Huh? This motherfucker with no impunity. He sleep good at night after killing the nigga.
He showed them.
All right. So this is the type of motherfucker you dealing with. He gonna poison your water, poison your air, kill your mama, your grandbaby, everything. And you can't even smack the baby. You can't even fish the baby. Hey, you gonna win this war? All right. Well, man, morality's gonna win this war. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Brother Little. Now imagine this, Brother Little. We still trying to figure out what the fuck their granddaddies and great-grandpappies done did, and these motherfuckers is worried about killing our great-grandkids.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. And they keep your dumb ass looking left and right while they go moving your ass up and down.
Now, yo, Brother Little, man, I done thought about that shit, but just the way you said it and then just coming back, yo, man. That's
Perception and perspective is intelligence, family.
Now, man. Damn, son, that made me, man, that just made me feel fucked up, son. Nah, I can't do that. That's why I work out. I'm telling you, that's why I work out. People don't understand. That's why, I'm always on it. People be like, why I'm always serious, and it's not because I'm just trying to be serious all the time. It's just that, what the fuck, man? I can't help it.
It's called tenacity, brother B. Being tenacious is how you. That's how the hunter got successful and fed the motherfucking people. He was tenacious. While the Wolverine is one of the toughest animals. He's fucking tenacious, bro. That's why I tell you I take a tenacious motherfucker over an intelligent motherfucker every day.
Yeah. Got a motherfucker who got some go get it. Royal Life, man. That's why I say, I'll fuck with, I'll fuck with 10 wild Africans before 100 conscious niggas, man.
Well, I ain't fucking with no smarty-arty niggas, man. The smarty-arty nigga, I'm going to use what Professor Amos Wilson, motherfucking master teacher, done said. All right? The problem with the world ain't never been the poor. It's with the rich and the educated. Black power.
Black power. Black power, King.
Damn. Woo! Brother Little came in and set it on fire real quick.
And that's why I be tripping. First thing everybody want to do, that's why I say, slavery started, the first thing they open is the shit continuing to this fucking very day. They open the goddamn churches up and they open schools up. The same goddamn shit happening today. Let us nigga tell you how you gonna change the world. Oh, you gotta go to school. Really, nigga?
Yeah.
Definition of insanity is to doing the same thing and expect different results.
Yes, right.
That nigga crazy. That's like a fat ass nigga trying to tell you how to be healthy.
They still pumping, go to school and get right with God. They still pumping that shit.
Those are number one. Those are number one institutions, bro. That's where everything goes.
That's where your problems at.
That's your P plus P equal I. All right, so you ain't understanding what I'm saying.
Yo, man, every black person
P plus P equal I.
Every black person I know problem is either your ass ain't go to school, ain't go to education, or you ain't right with God.
Or they got some kind of spirituality.
Family, we got to remember chronology, though. That whole school shit is some black folks thing, my nigga. Let's be 100 with the shit.
No, we're not talking about school.
Listen, man. Stop with the drama, bro. Stop. Damn, everything can't be point. Everybody want to take everything and point. Bro, we started. Okay, so what? You created a goddamn sphere, then they took it from you and stabbed you with the some bitch. All right? Shit don't mean that when they post you from it, they took it.
Now that's the perspective that they what they utilize it for. School get utilized right now. School and church is what they gave us when we came up out of slavery to keep us enslaved. They say, yo, all right, man. They gonna get some education. We gonna have to educate these niggas then. So we gonna have to educate them to what the fuck we need to do because they seen it. They already already seen it. They gave us the church. The church was first. We were schooling our own self. The church was first.
So what the brother was trying to bring up was the fact that that the first universities and things of that regard were found in the motherland. Is that what he was trying to imply? Is that what he was that?
The brother was saying,
yeah.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. Well, I see. I can see his level of understanding. His basis right there. I mean, but I guess when we put it in its proper perspective in relation to roots, you know what I'm saying, we're dealing with something completely different, because then we'd have to go back to Dr. Chancellor Williams, right? You know what I'm saying, and tell you how they came in and actually, struck us from all ends. So. But I think he probably just jumped to that because he realizes and recognizes, where that we civilized the world, gave the arts and sciences to the world. But I do understand what Brother Lil was saying. What he's saying is we got to show up in the situation in order to change it right now, So I like that perspective too.
It's a holistic approach. You know what I'm saying? We got to know that we created it, but then know that it was created for one thing, but look how the fuck this shit being used against us. You created it against you. You either got
shit, we created gunpowder. What's that mean? You created law, civilization. What's that mean?
You got to get rid of the motherfucking tool, period. You know what I'm saying? You got to do one of
That's what I keep saying. It's like, yo, hey, my 49ers used to win Super Bowls. What's that mean now?
Oh, the hell with the 49ers. They ain't winning no more.
Hey, hold up, Queen. Hold up.
No, I'm just playing.
That's the squad.
I'm sorry. I'm just messing with you. I ain't messing with your 49ers. I know y'all get real ill about y'all team. I do understand. I just play.
Wait a minute, nigga. Wait, this is my tribe over here, nigga. We got my colors out.
You're crazy.
You feel me? And we gonna gang bang anyway.
Yeah. We not the tribe. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's a natural thing for us to want to link into a tribe, man.
Yeah, y'all brothers keep the fire. Y'all keep the fire going. That's a good thing. But yeah, it's good to y'all sharpening each other's food. That's good. That's a good thing to do.
Well, that's what we made for, man. That's what people around.
Look at all variables.
Right here. This is the people show right here. You know what I'm saying? This is for the people to be able to come in. You can get your perspective in too. Ain't no big egos over here. Ain't nobody so special that we don't want, Don't be African though. Now we got some standards. We got standards.
You gotta be African. You gotta be African first, second, and third, huh?
As long as you African first, second, and third, we'll hear spaceship. You can talk to me about spaceship shit. As long as you African first, second, and third, and you talk about from the Dogon perspective, and you know what the Dogon said. But all right there, brother. Tell me what the Dogon said there, brother. As long as you ain't jumping off with ancient aliens done built the pyramids, we cool money.
Yes, that's right. We love that. Sisters love that. They love to hear our brothers standing up for our people. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what it is. And that's why, this whole, I don't know why, brothers, but I felt some kind of way for the last couple of weeks, when they started to, because at first I wasn't watching much TV anyway, but I kept seeing little things when I did have the television on. I'm like, this Memorial Day, what is this? Kind of had me feeling some kind of way because I was like, what? Do I want my daughter to watch this shit? And then I was like, hell yeah, I wanted to watch it because I'm going to sit right there with her. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to deal with this. We're going to deal with it, So
now, Memorial Day, black people created Memorial Day.
Right. That's right.
Yeah, so the cracker pulled that bullshit. Oh, he can pull that shit on you. He used the days and matched the days up and all that shit. People be thinking, oh, man, it's coincidence. Nah, man, cracker don't play coincidence with dates and shit like that. He don't do that. But he believes the cracker, he practiced what we once used to practice. the understanding of the time. You know what I'm saying? He don't believe that time, space, and shit like that matters. He knows that it matters, and he utilizes the shit. We believe in it nowadays. You know what I'm saying? We believe in it, and what happened is we turned it only to belief. So we look at time and energy and all that stuff is praying to somewhere else and maybe rubbing a rock or something like that and shit like that and think that, you know, having all our little crystals around us, that's what's going to us up. That's not really the full perspective of it. You know what I'm saying? The full perspective is that you can utilize the time and day to have yourself in tune with what needs to go down, and it'll be a better energy for you to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? But you got to make the shit happen. You can't just, I dream a genie and bop your head, none of that shit. None of that. You got to make it happen.
Black power. Yep.
So y'all get on your thing, and you know what I'm saying. Hopefully we'll come up with something good for this year. You know what I'm saying. You know we got a couple more dates coming up. You know, a couple more important dates. We got to start looking and see what other dates. You know, we got to start checking the equinoxes and shit like that.
Yo, I'm gonna say real quick. Fuck all that, family. What you need to be doing is study Venezuela right now. Venezuela's right across the street, continent, country-wise, size-wise, and if you think that shit ain't gonna come here to a theater near you like the one Homer used to say when he came through, then you tripping. All right? They're trying to tell motherfuckers all the time that goddamn the shit hit the fan is really about to hit. Economic crisis is just around the corner, and, you know, nigga, don't be paying attention to the Ghostbusters, nigga, while these crackers are, nigga. I'm trying to tell you. So, you know, I will keep your feet on the ground and your ears on the ground about this economic drama that's about to come, and if you ain't got nothing to protect yourself, and you think, nigga, it costs $2,500 for a plate of food in Venezuela right now. For a plate. All right. When you go to the grocery store, the goddamn line is 2 goddamn kilometers long, nigga. A kilo's 1,000. So, all right. So you think it's a game? Ain't nothing on the show. All right. Nothing on the show. It ain't no game, family. And you think Trump and all these, we our perspective and our perceptions is way off. That's why a lot of shit be happening to us. You know what I'm saying? Our intelligence level is low. Like Malcolm was saying, man, we're politically dummies. We're political dummies, man.
This is true.
Venezuela too, you know, brother. I'm glad you said something about that too, man. Because I was saying that, and said it was bad we didn't get on the news, but yeah, man, coming soon to a theater near you. Right.
Real news ain't on the news, bruh. Real news never on the news.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's never on the news. You got to scour for that, man. You got to look for that.
Yeah, and then when you do your research, do your global economic research. See, that's why I hate motherfuckers that talk economics. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. Yeah, they do. They the agency.
They're the agents. They know what the fuck they talking about.
You gotta know the agency. Check out that flyer. What's that flyer that's out? Whatever. All the niggas on that flyer, that's the agency.
Yo.
All right.
Damn.
That's the pill you gotta swallow. That's just what it is.
Damn. Yo, we're gonna have to. You know what? For the family up there, Slaughterhouse Saturday. We're going to have to bring that flyer up and just check out this conference, man, just to see what, you know, just have a conversation.
That's the agency. And then I'm going to bring up Memorandum 46. This is cracker words. This is cracker shit now. The revolution been customized. The cracker got it documented. How you going to do it? And then when you see the flyer, side-eye text.
Yo, listen, yo, Brother Little, man, you know, I tried to stay on for a couple of days. I was up under... You know, like I said, I was just trying to get some rest and relaxation. You know what I'm saying? A little R&R, man. A little bit, you know, didn't go far, but just wanted to stay out of the light of all the bullshit. And first thing pop up, man, when I look, I'm like, yo, what in the hell is this? I'm like, hold up, man, you telling me that these niggas is doing like a new Warriors conference? Like, what the hell is going on here? I don't know what y'all saying. I'm very, listen, I wouldn't, look, with all them people there, all them different mixed bags of people, I would be
the agency.
Listen, there's no way. First of all, the keynote, I'm not going to get into it right now. I ain't going to get into it because I'm going to save it for Slaughterhouse Saturday. I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it because I looked at the flyer, I've seen all the people, but I want to look at it again and just look at all the people again, just to make sure I was clear on everybody who was there. And
the agency.
Then I'll go ahead and do my, and hit that. But it was definitely very disturbing. You know what I'm saying? To see a lot of.
Well, what if I miss it Saturday? So I guess I have to listen to the preview, huh? I don't even know what's going on.
You can download the show.
Man.
So, we got the download those there. They're going to download.
I have to go listen to the archive. Huh? Go in your archive.
The archive. But we definitely going to have to. We're going to have to take and decipher that, and definitely look into that because it ain't even nothing really to decipher. It's just something to say, look, see, boom, juxtapose it between, look, see what they said they were going to do? See this right here? Don't that look like that's what they said they were going to do? It do? Okay, then that, coincidence? Yeah, what do you mean coincidence? Ain't no such thing as coincidence. Not in these motherfucking times today.
Exactly, that's what I said.
This shit right here happened.
Exactly.
I mean, that happened because they said that right there. Period. We don't do coincidence around this motherfucker, man. I don't do that. Coincidence, I mean you did that shit, nigga. Ain't no coincidence.
Coincidence is only believed by neophytes and the sheep.
Wow.
Brother, you told me with that one, right?
They said it's like the NBA rigging the games through the referees and shit. Goddamn referee went to jail over the shit. It ain't a motherfucking theory. It's already fact.
So if nobody believe you if you say that the game rigged.
Huh?
You be like, yo, son, you know this is the game rigged. No, it ain't. The referee went to fucking jail. Totally.
He already went to jail, right? Like, damn, man. That's why I just say, hey, man, this shit is like WWE to a nigga, man. Can I watch my soap opera, please?
Yeah, man, that's all it is. Watch the soap opera, man. That's it.
Damn, this is my young and the restless motherfucker. All right, leave me the fuck alone.
Like, nigga, you home watching Empire. You home watching Empire, nigga. I can't get nothing.
You feel me? I don't fuck with none of that shit. This is what I fuck with, my nigga.
No, that's what I watch boxing, the MMA.
I always do boxing. I don't give a fuck. I do boxing forever, nigga. What you talking about?
Hey, but I was happy. That I never did. I heard the brothers just mention the Young and the Restless. I was happy. I never got caught up into the whole story thing. I know some women that really, that's a part of their everyday life. Watching those stories every single day. They record it, and if they miss it,
of our lives,
it's like
they go crazy. Like, oh my
it's like I ain't never heard nothing about like, girl, go ahead, cause I gotta really, I'm gonna have to talk to you later, girl. I gotta see this, and I'm like, what are we building on some other stuff like some real stuff that's really important? But I see the conditioning, and I know you can see the conditioning, so let me let you go. But yeah, it's horrible. Yeah, to look at these lives.
I remember when I used to work overnight. Right? And so when I get home in the morning, I just be woke. So I used to watch that shit all the time. I can't remember which ones it was, but I think it was Young and the Restless. It was the one where like some gangster ass white boys was
I don't know.
I used to watch this shit. Yeah, I used to watch this shit every morning. I would come home and watch motherfucking the soaps.
They made for certain they put themselves in front of us all day, every day. They made for certain they did that, didn't they?
And I work on them shits, nigga. I gotta watch them shit, so I know the whole shit.
Wow.
I'll be like, oh, shit, that's fucked up. Why they do the homies like that?
They do them like that. The only thing about the stories, man, is you can almost have anything and come back if you're in the stories, man. You could die.
So what? Look, if you take the stories and apply that shit to rich crackers, that shit is real as hell.
I mean, but isn't that like that same form of us having this? You know, we can't abolish it from our reality because it's there. It's ever so present. They make sure that we're viewing them. They're making sure that we're viewing them in the highest of esteem. We're paying homage to every single thing that happens in their lives all day, and we see them with the finest, and we sit back and say, "Oh, I want to emulate." You see?
You want that too?
And,
yep.
Yeah, we want to emulate that because it's important that we have that. I know I can't. It's just like the one they have.
That's why Tyler Perry. You should see the new shows Oprah got. What's this motherfucker called? I got the shit right here. It's called Greenleaf. It's called Greenleaf.
I haven't watched it.
And because it ain't out yet. It's coming out right now. You know what I mean? I'm giving you all the new releases and shit. I got all the new release articles right here. Here it is. Greenleaf and Queen Sugar with Oprah's new little shows coming out. You know what I mean? And them shits is like Tyler. See what happened? Oprah and Tyler Perry had a falling out over their little shit, right? So what Oprah did, she tried to help Tyler Perry out, like fix a couple of the shows and shit, because I heard it was slipping, it was slacking. And so what she did now was crazy. She just said, fuck trying to help the nigga. I'm going to come with my own little show to just cancel this nigga out. This shit is cutthroat. This shit is crazy. Because this show, Greenleaf, is going to be pretty much just like Tyler Perry's fucking show. What that shit called? Love and Hate? No. What the fuck that nigga shit called? God damn, I forgot what it's called.
What is it called?
My mama watched that shit all the time, too.
Dumbass Tyler Perry show.
God damn.
I don't watch any of Tyler Perry's show. He's from the same place where I'm from. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I was like in the 10th grade when I first saw him in person, you know, just doing different plays at different little theaters in and around the surrounding areas. I was like in high school back in the 80s. He was much younger, you know, just starting out, and we went to see his play and things like that. You know, it was just, I was just a young girl coming up and, you know, formulating or just developing my individuality. So, I mean, I was just seeing things, you know, not really passing too much judgment on them, but observing, you know? Yeah, observing it, you know? So now I see it for what it is, though. It's you know, it's flaming. You know, it's just it's a lot of perversion that's going on with that whole situation with Tyler Perry. And if you think that that's the image that we want to give to our children, I have an opinion just like everybody else. I ain't worried about throwing it around, but I mean, my daughter doesn't watch it. I don't allow her to, you know, to watch specific things.
You know who his main audience was? I know sister did not go against Minister Farrakhan just now. Minister Farrakhan say Tyler Perry is a spiritual giant, and the work he do is marvelous. He don't see Tyler Perry like a man in a dress. I know you ain't going against the good Minister Farrakhan.
Yeah, I'm going against the good Minister Farrakhan. Absolutely. That he can keep that view. That's his view. That's how he feels. There's a lot of things that he felt that I've completely disagreed with. You see, so, you know.
You saying that? No, listen, sister. I was saying that in sarcasm.
I know you were. I'm good. You know, I'm good on that, brother. I promise you. Hey, look, you know, Minister Farrakhan, I've heard some things. He said some things all the time. There's always something, you know, that you'll take, you know, and use for everyday life. There's always something somewhere down the line. That's just a part of the ones that I just disagree with him on, you know. So just have a disagreement with them on. They faking. These are fake Christians. They faking. These are fake Christians who refuse to reach for any type of truth about their beliefs and why their ways are so vile. You know, these are vile, straight up. You know, the way they deal with other people. Now, I ain't just talking about Tyler Perry in general. I'm just saying the whole situation that they're trying to push on the agenda that they're pushing on our children. I'm against that. I'm an advocate against it. Vivid. You know. So I mean, and I don't be trying to offend. I just don't feel like there's anything natural in that. You know. So if Minister Farrakhan feels it that way, it's because, you know, he's probably tapping into those vile deeds that he has deep inside him. Can't help that. Not can he?
Nah, you know.
Call birds of a feather.
Yeah.
You know, that's some genetics.
I foster no fans. You understand?
I have a right to an opinion. It's all right, you know. Yeah.
Black power to the family. And one of the guests too inside the thing is that about Venezuela. When you spoke on Venezuela, is that Venezuela is the same people. Hold on, brother. You know, put some stuff up here. I think hold up. All right. Venezuela's economic situation is going to help cripple the energy market to subsidize Caribbean nations and a domino effect like Haiti.
Not that. You got to know what's up. Venezuela had its own oil reserves.
Yeah.
How they in the economic crisis?
That's why they got the president. They said this nigga crazy, man. He over here calling the white man the devil and all this shit. Kill his ass. We need that. We can't have them over there because they have oil prices. Like, man, Venezuela was giving out gasoline, goddamn 25 cents a gallon.
Ever since the homie Chavez died, his nation plundered.
Yeah. Chavez had the goddamn.
The homie Chavez always said he proud of his African roots and don't deny it. You feel me?
Listen, look, they had 25 cents a gallon.
When Katrina had the fucking thing, he offered the, you know what I mean? He offered help.
Come on. Hey.
The government told him not to.
No, real shit. Chavez was sending oil over here. We was in Connecticut. Listen, man, in Connecticut, you could fill out a form, man, in Chavez to make sure you had the heating oil in your motherfucking house. He was really heating niggas' houses in America, really. So it wasn't like he was on no bullshit. That's some whole other shit. A motherfucking president from another country, a whole another country, is helping Africans out because mostly poor black areas. That's where he was helping out.
He was helping his people out. Like you said, I'm proud of my African heritage. You know what it is?
I mean, that's why they feel the need to make sure that plunders, because you can't go around claiming that's it. They know the truth about the this particular human. They know what we are. So at the end of the day, they understand they really don't have a place when it comes down to us genetically. They understand that. So, that gives them a threat, but they got our people not understanding or knowing any of that, So somebody's claiming, his roots and being proud of them, he's a problem. He's trying to put the wrong information out there. Yeah.
But that,
he passed young, he's assassinated, then the interim president come in, and now they're able to squander all the damn resources from the man.
Yes, sir.
Well, we're going to overview the thought on whether or not, so we can end this, because we got so many other conversations that we all want to have, but also keep up with the scope of what Think Tank Thursday is. We don't want to venture too far away from our subject, and we can just keep busy with the conversation, but we want to close that out and don't want to really run on too many add-on,
Nah, but that's a very important think tank right there, bro. Venezuela, everybody needs to study that right there.
No, this Tuesday on News, and More News, we're going to jump on that. You know what I'm saying? We're going to jump on that. News, you know what I'm saying? This Tuesday, news, and more news. Y'all come on in, and you know, we're going to jump on that Venezuelan economic crisis, in the aftermath and after effects soon, coming soon to a theater near you.
No, but sure. That's the true shit hit the fan moment.
So, with that being said, though.
Yeah, that's what I mean, man. Hey, family, just real talk. Just get your supplies up. You know what I mean? Get your supplies up.
I say. It's just, you know, hey, pack it in. We always know, I mean,
yeah, man, get it. You can't overstock. Ain't no such thing as overstock. Get it all.
Over-prepare. Word life, you can never over-prepare, no matter if it never happened. If shit never happened, it's better be the one that's over-prepared for shit that don't never happen than be the one that's under-prepared for shit that do happen.
Hey, you can sell the excess shit you got. Now you got a business. You understand? Ain't no such thing as not too much.
And when in economic crisis side, fair exchange ain't a robbery.
That's a survivability.
Yep.
And your food is gonna be worth more than gold. So most know they can just lay you down and take everything you got. Why not?
You gonna solve malnutrition. Yep.
Get your supplies up.
They already have us malnutrition in a different way. You don't understand the environmental. Well, yeah, I won't move on that, but yeah, they definitely
right. That's what GMO means. That's what grocery store means.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what all them packages food or your food mean. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah. See the slaves. Those of us who are prisoners of war on the plantation, they were eating to survive, but they were also eating to live because they worked the fields. You see, they grew the food, they ate, they prepared it.
You see, here's the whole thing, family. If it wasn't for welfare, America would already be like Venezuela. That's why it's like Rome. Welfare is the only thing keeping this country from being fucking total chaos.
They took it away.
You think I'm lying?
Hey.
Oh, you think I'm lying?
No.
I don't know. You're right.
No, you're telling the truth. That is the truth. I see it that way.
The welfare stimulate mad economies, man. Them putting this money in stimulate the fucking economy, man. They keep this shit, keep the grease. That's the welfare is the grease that keep this engine moving, man. Trust that. That's the grease that keep it moving. If the people stop having that,
without welfare, ain't no America. Without welfare, wasn't no Rome. All right, Rome ain't go nowhere. It's just packed up and moved to the Vatican in America.
That's right. It's the Vatican.
Yeah, this is a welfare state.
It's so real. Yes. Mhm.
They just did the Vatican. They just expanded the Vatican over here.
But from a collective standpoint, what is his point in regard to if they didn't have that particular system structured here, you would be looking at the same effects. You see, it wouldn't be no different. Yeah, I mean, of course, they're gonna have a lot of differences, but I'm just saying, the economic, the social.
No, you're right. There wouldn't be no
difference. It'll be like a cash system.
They already been bringing it to us in increments.
Yes.
Hey, listen, right? I'm disabled, right? I'm disabled.
Right. You said that.
I don't even depend. Listen, they supposed to send me a check every month. I don't even look to see if the check even comes, man. If that shit get in my account, it do. Because I don't depend on the fact that they going to feed me, give me no money, clothe me, none of that shit. I don't depend on that. Because I know that that's the last thing, that's what they want me to do. They want me to believe that they're going to take care of me all my life. They want me to fall into the lullaby that I don't got to do nothing. So when they shut it down, I'll be one of the motherfucking unfortunate. Who goes the fuck down. But I don't believe that. But that's what the welfare system is made to do. For you to just depend upon it as though and never look outside of yourself or never look into yourself to find something that's outside of yourself to make something for yourself. I sound like Jesse Jackson.
All this a result from Roman taxation. Yes.
There's a country in Sweden. I think there's a place in Sweden, or it might be Sweden itself. These motherfuckers, they don't even work. They all get paid off tax money from African countries.
You don't have to do nothing.
Off their wealth and resources.
Yes.
That might be there in Belgium, man. That might be over there.
In the Dutch, yeah. It was one of them motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah. And that's why they also have the less waste. They looking for waste in those areas. You know what I'm saying? Looking for waste. Looking for waste. Isn't that something?
I think they got like the 4-day work week or some shit like that in Sweden, like 4-day work week. They don't really got to do too much shit.
That's in France. Yeah, France got this.
That's France with the 4-day work week. Yeah. Matter of fact, in France, they getting busy in France right now. I was just looking at them up. I'm just looking at the goddamn news.
That shit going worldwide. That's why I
they getting
busy. Anti-Semitic sentiment going on worldwide. All these European countries been getting on the Jew again.
They're gonna be fighting for power after a while. Some of them, maybe the French, and maybe
it's a family affair, like always. They always beat on their cousins.
Yep. They
cousins start running shit too much. You know what I mean? And they beat them up and shit. You supposed to share with us,
run to the queen them for the input. Should we cease fire? You know. Yep.
Look, the ceasefire though, like a lot of this shit ain't gonna work because now you to the point where the people just like, yo, man, all this shit's some fuckery. Y'all ain't gonna kill us. Y'all gonna kill us anyway. Look at what the fuck y'all doing. Y'all gonna kill us anyway. So the people in all these countries, man, you gotta see the people is out in the street just doing whatever. I'm saying, I seen them just beat the shit out of a couple police. They just ran up on the police car and just start kicking the fucking windows out, snatched the cop out, beat the brakes off of him, caught another one was acting tough. He was acting tough, chasing some, and some other ones ran behind him. They waited for him to run by with the stick, chasing some other ones. They ran behind him, drop kicked this motherfucking ass in the back. Then all the rest of the boop, 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 boop. Next thing you know, he on the ground. They beat the shit out of him too. I said, look at this here. I said, people out there. They out there. No, they out there and on it. They come prepared every time. They're not coming not to fight. They coming to fight. You know what I'm saying? They're not coming not to fight. They coming to fight.
See, to fight like that and to know everything there is to know about yourself and you know, not being stuck in the slave mentality, you know, the mentality of the slave, because the slave had a specific mentality, and that mentality was, you know, we got to do what we got to do to survive. We got to listen to that good master, you know.
See, I'm glad you said that. Now, that's what Roots is here for. This whole program is for mentality. It's to re-trigger that master mentality back in your ass. You ain't understand the program, the chip that's in you. See? You ain't understand. Because it's his story you operating on.
Yep, his story.
See?
Yeah, you're right.
You can't confirm or deny it. You just got to abide by it. That's a child listening to mom and daddy tell stories. I don't know if mom and daddy right or not. I just got to go with what daddy say.
And that's the overseer telling you what you got to do. That's your master, your Lord. You know? Those are definitions.
Yeah, that's called a producer, a director.
The authority over which, you know? And so, you know, we can't get away from the fact that, you know, the slave, you know, on the plantation, the prisoner of war, I like to say that. I like that better than anything else, because I believe our people were prisoners of war, you know, because we were at war over there. They was fucking doing what they was fucking doing what they wanted to do to us over there is what I want my family members, you know, that's waking up and stuff to know. They were doing what they wanted to do to us.
in history when the people became slaves, it's because they lost the war.
So they lost the war. Okay.
See?
Yep.
See?
Yep.
But they won't tell you you went to war. They just gonna say you were slave.
Now they just say you were slave. That's what I'm saying. They just gonna show you getting captured by somebody or some shit. You just was a slave. Y'all ain't shit. I told you like you popped up in the cotton patch.
Only any way free people gonna get dominated by another people is because they got their ass whooped. Period. And they ain't get the get back yet. That's why the nigga always worried about the get back. He ain't stupid.
Always try to concoct a new way to hold you back. That's why you always. This is what the programming of the television is. This is why all these programs come out. This is why you Django Unchained and you the butler and you the motherfucking 12 years a slave. You the guy.
That's why they put the fluoride in your water. That's why they trying to turn you to manginas. That's why they don't want nothing manly about your punk ass. Don't worship nothing manly. What you mean, nigga? You ain't no manly. You a female that turns into a man, nigga. What you mean? No such thing as a man, nigga. What the fuck you mean?
I understand.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, little man, you just hit on something real important because I understand science, but I remember motherfuckers was pushing that. That really you just a degenerate female and you really just female and shit. So that's some bullshit right there, man. Now a man comes from up out of the woman, yes, indeed. But we are different than the woman. We ain't just
the same thing. The woman don't create herself. She needs that seed.
Yeah.
No motherfucking tree make itself.
We all do each other. So you can't
come from a seed into the womb of the earth. That's why Mama Earth is considered a womb of a mother, a female. You see? Ain't no way Earth could be male.
They gave our people this on the plantation. That Christianity. They gave it to them. Go ahead, brother. Yeah.
Rain is the sperm of the heavens. Rain is the sperm of the heavens, which creates life.
Oh.
What's that? Who said what?
Can I be heard?
Black Power. Who's this?
Black Power. Who's this?
I go by Bino.
Black Power, what's going on, B.O.?
Go Black Power, brother. That's one of the brothers out there.
Chillin'. Hey, y'all got an excellent show going on.
Thank you, family. You want to add on?
Right, Power.
Yes, I'm going to talk about the movie Roots right quick. Y'all off that?
What he said? You were talking about what, brother?
I was going to talk about Roots right quick.
Roots? Oh, yeah, we all on that because we talking about tell them, Brother Bone, we dealing with the slavery. Should our people, is it relative? Should it remain relative? Huh, Brother Bone? That's what it is, right?
Yes, indeed. So, yeah, brother, come on then and give us your thoughts on this new Roots miniseries.
Yes, sir. Yes is relevant. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, brother. Go in.
Of course, slavery relevant. And this is my first time calling in, so I don't want to be rude and I ain't going to give y'all Facebook, But, yes, it's relevant, man. Because, for one, I like how they left out the pork-eating scene in the new one. And they put the emphasis more on Islam. That's to say as if it wasn't a difference in Africa, as everybody was the same. But I like how they did slick it, which I know everybody's going to look over, is the part where he said family will come before anything. Hello?
We hear you. Yeah, we hear. We listening.
They said family come. He said that family come before anything. And I just like to say, the two parts that I watched, it told several different stories to me. One, I hate to say this about the brother because I do like the brother. I share a lot of his videos that the Queen may know. But you take Sarnetta, right?
Right.
Sarnetta played the Fiddler dude in the show, right? Because now my thing is, ain't no way in hell can I curse.
You can roll with it.
Ain't no way in hell a slave gonna find God. You know, that's the first thing I say. And if a man understand that we as a people is at war,
yeah.
You know, how is you gonna dilute the truth with falsehood?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And that's the part that Philip played in the movie. Because he knew who he was. Deep down inside, he knew who he was. Mm-hmm. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he knew. That's why he was crying, yeah.
He knew it. But he was so weak. You understand me? He was so weak. He had the attitude, and he had the attitude of the country community. Because the country community will have you think that we so weak that we need a Hebrew. Something that's been around 500 years. You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
Black power on that. Black power on that. You talking about the filler, real quick. You talking about the filler, who that? Chicken George, right?
I'm talking about Fiddler.
He talking about the part that Idi Amin, Forrest Whitaker played.
Him.
The Fiddler.
Yeah.
The one in the old movie Louis Gossett Jr. played.
Yeah, that was Louis Gossett Jr. in the old movie.
Exactly. But hey, I'm gonna tell you, I feel like he did have a hand in it because he did, sacrifice himself for the baby, which is that should be the biggest part that any black man took from that movie.
Mm-hmm.
And what we may have to give up to move forward. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't.
Well, it's the law of alchemy. You can't get nothing from nothing. So if you want freedom, you got to give up something. What you're willing to sacrifice.
Yeah. Right then and there.
Your life is the ultimate sacrifice. You know what I mean?
Right then and there.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why when I call us pussies and sissies, that's what I be talking about. We ain't willing to sacrifice ourselves for the.
But see, right, we gonna switch that though. We ain't gonna be slaves no goddamn more. We gonna be kidnapped victims, like my brother Unc say. My brother's a kidnapped victim. Right? And as kidnapped victims, right, we may all can't build. Brother, but what I can do, right, if we build it, brother, I can help. I can defend it. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I can do that if I can't do nothing else. But for us, the principle, brother, we got black men, brother, that can't even say goddamn homosexuality is wrong. Right?
Yeah. Right.
You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Yeah, you right about that, man.
You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Okay. Thought I'd tell you.
But you saying that, right? You saying that. Brother, go ahead, because I want to ask somebody in our chat room a question.
Hold on, my king. His phone kind of breaking up on me, my man. Or is it my shit? I ain't really heard you clear.
My bad, man. I ain't gonna take up your time, man. Y'all got an excellent show going, man. I'm just sitting back.
No. Spit that fire. I just want to hear you clear, my king. I want to hear you, my chief. That's all. That's right.
Nah, you good, brother. That's peace. That's my brother, Bino Flowers. Bino be pushing that real information out there for the people, cause he understand what's happening. So I respect him. Peace and love to you, brother.
Yeah. I'm trying to listen to the brother. That's all. I couldn't hear him last time. It was kind of breaking up on my end.
Yeah, I got it. Listen, brother. Over here, this Feet on the Ground Radio. Know what I'm saying? This Think Tank Thursday. This is an open call right here for the family. This is a family show. Know what I'm saying? As long as you come in African first, second, and third, then the floor is yours. Know what I'm saying? Ain't no over here. You feel me? You got something good to say? You always welcome to add on. So with that,
I say base is loaded and you up at bat, bro. You Go ahead and bring me home. You feel me? I'm on second. You feel me?
Keep going, fam.
Well, yeah, Bean, go with it.
I'm still on second, fam. You ain't got me to the phone play yet, fam. Take me home,
You better
fam.
hit that home run, boy. I'm sorry, you know what I mean, my brother. You better hit that home run.
You feel me? Grand slam, into a double, a single, something, bro.
I want to say,
Barry Bonds on, feel me?
We appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? I fight hard for my fam, man. I'm here to protect, man, anybody black, man. You know, and I just want to say, man, that our brothers, man, that got the platform, man, I don't think they matching the people right now. I think brothers on the platform, we could in the streets.
Speak on that, bro. Speak on that.
Yes. Elaborate.
I'm for real, brother, because my brother, when anything, if you put something on your platform, brother, and I could sit here in 5 minutes easily, well, not even 5 minutes, brother, probably 30 seconds, brother, and find out that the information you just gave to the world is wrong, then I'm sorry, you can't lead us, not right now.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like right now, in the society of black people, man, it's no place for Gano Grills or whatever his name is. It's just no place for him, man.
Gano Grills.
I'm with you, not against you, Ken.
You because I mean the math just don't add up right now. If it ain't producing
2 + 2 = 5 on that.
Believe that.
2 + 2 = 5 on that.
That's what they say, man. But for real, man. And I hate.
It sound like bro man from the 5th floor.
Hey,
ain't no grills. Is this a homosexual?
I don't know about that, man. I hope the brother ain't. But
I'm just asking a question. No, because I see this thing, the first thing, when shit pop up, right? And the first thing it say is initiation rites and rituals, Kundalini activation, Gano Grills. As soon as I hear Kundalini, I automatically get, I start to, and then it say the next one is spiritual awakening. And so once I hear niggas go from Kundalini to spiritual awakening, I'll be like, what the hell is going on here, man? Wait. Tell me what that mean to me. Normally that mean to me is he trying to do the flight, not fight. He trying to fly on.
He's trying to ask for project on you. He's trying to ask for project on you, baby.
Got to go, baby. Oh, because listen, right? Because in the little thumbnail, he looked like he doing his arms like wings and shit, like he about to fly about this motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Well, the people that he associated himself with. How they, a lot of times, you associate yourself with people. You don't just be guilty by association. You're guilty. So I haven't weighed in on, the whole situation.
I don't know. I don't know the brother. Let me say this. I don't know this. I don't know him. I don't know this brother. This is the first. I seen his name, and I seen his name on the Sonetta or some Barber TV or something one time before, but I didn't check it out because when I looked at him, I'm like, nah, he don't look like somebody I even want to listen to. I'm straight. I want to listen to you know what I'm saying? Not that I don't know nothing about his information. You feel me? So he might have some information that I need to hear. But when I go up here and the first thing I see is something about Kundalini, and the next one is spiritual awakening, I ain't even get my Kundalini up. My spirit is wide awake right now. Wide awake on the station, and my Kundalini right where it need to be at. You know what I'm saying? Because if I get it high, I might try to. If I get my Kundalini too high, I might all of a sudden get so high up that I feel like humanity. I might get to the point of being just a
niggas to be trying to tickle your Kundalini.
I don't want I get my Kundalini up to humanitarian yet. You know what I'm saying? That shit just don't work for me. I want to kill some shit like that. Shit needs to.
Them niggas some Kundalini ticklers, my nigga. I'm trying to tell you. Been a watch out for them whole tap Kundalini niggas, man.
The thing I say about it, fam, right, is that I can't see Shaka dealing with no fucking Kundalini right now.
Yeah,
You feel
I can't do that. I can't see no chakra and Kundalini shit.
I can't see I can't see Shaka Zulu doing no damn Kundalini, man.
Shaka Zulu? You said Shaka Zulu?
Shaka Zulu, yeah. I said Shaka Zulu. Show no Kundalini. You feel me? You feel me? Dr. Khaled Muhammad talk about some Kundalini and shit, man. What do you mean, man?
Hey, Brother Bino, why you don't think we need any Gano grills right now? Why the world don't need it? Go ahead, let us know. Why the world don't need Gano grills?
Well, for one, black people don't need no nigga that friendly anyway. I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah.
We need to destroy all that energy. All that energy right there, all that those step energy. Anything on the porch need to go. I hear that.
Yo, I'm about to play a clip of Gato, man. I'm about to play a clip. I let Gato down here for 10 minutes with
So you think I
never seen him before, so I just want to play a clip, so then I can get a.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
A double master gateway. Should we go to the double master gateway? No, I don't want to do that. That sounds too deep. That's too deep right there. That's too deep, double master gateway.
I don't even like that title, man. That shit make me feel uncomfortable. And then brother jumped from Jesus to Saul to, oh man.
So listen, family, listen, y'all. Check this out. I'm gonna mute y'all lines. I'm gonna mute everybody line though. Don't worry, it ain't personal. You know, when they take it personal, you mute their line. This nigga mute my line. He don't like me no more. I mute your line, or you know.
All right, go ahead, brother.
Everybody like so we can check Gano out real quick. Play this clip. Hold on. Oh shit, hold up. I gotta log back in. I'm messing around. I ain't even logged in. Conversation going so long I ain't looking at the computer. Black Power, what's going on out there, brother Dondre? How you, fam?
What's going on, family? I'm doing pretty good. Just enjoying the show.
No doubt, Black Power.
Black Power, brother DeAndre.
Going on, brother Little? Black Power family.
Black Power.
Man, it's all good now. I got my lion back up. You feel me? Black Power King.
That's what's up.
All right, but listen, I want to mute y'all lines, and we're gonna go to this clip. I hope they ain't monetizing this video, so we can just
Your heart loves omega-3s. The omega-3s in fish oil differ from mega red krill oil. Unlike fish oil,
look at that.
That's you. For everybody you see is the sperm cell that got the egg. But for some reason we forgot that. So we look at everything from the perspective of the egg as opposed to looking at it from the perspective of a sperm, which is scary. And if you go all the way back to the beginning, you had the proton, neutron, electron. The electron is the sperm cell of the spirit. That's the electrical charge. And it basically intermingle with the proton and neutron. And that's how you get the atom. And that's how you get the light and the light and all of that. So I just want people to know that the sperm is the spirit. So they to understand things a little better, because that's how everything pretty much starts. It starts from the beginning. We keep starting from the middle, like the third dimension. This life right here, as opposed to starting from basically the beginning, quarks and leptons and gluons. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. I got a book coming out, Sperm is the Spirit. I'm trying to get it published. I don't really know all of this part of it.
That's what's up right there. That's going to be powerful. I'm going to be looking for that book for my brother right here. Yo, you know who this is, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yo, Daniel.
Yes, sir.
You never seen this brother?
Peace, King. How are you?
Look real good.
All right.
He might look a little older because of the gray and all that.
I got gray too, I'm old.
Yeah, okay, that's what's up.
Tell him some of the movies you played and you starred in.
Oh, man, I hate doing that, man. But I mean, yo, man, I was the dude, I mean, I'm just...
Yeah, but he said a few ones. He said a few. Tell him
that's my joint, S2D.
Yeah.
Right, it's been a couple. Good to meet you, King, absolutely.
All right.
What's the other one? The Oz,
Jab, Hannibal, Bomb the System. It's been a few things. Yeah. I just think, you know what it is? I have to say this. I think it's so narcissistic for somebody to have to talk about their resume. Well, I was in this, I was in that.
No,
I personally don't like doing that, but right.
Yeah.
I would rather say if you go to imdb.com and type up Gano Grill, the whole movies that I forgot I did will all come up, you know, but that's just my personal preference,
right.
You know.
You working on anything?
Yeah. Angels, God, and also seminar. This is going to be June the 12th in Atlanta, and looking forward to it. And on the other side, the day before, I'll be activating people's Kundalini, and that's going to be on June the 11th in Atlanta. So I'm looking forward to that.
And the Kundalini and all of that. What you think about the Kundalini? Because I think everybody got it wrong, but I don't know.
Well, that's a simple question with a very broad answer. You would have to lens that in terms of what aspect of the Kundalini, because it's major, it's endless.
What's the main point of the Kundalini?
Okay.
Because everybody thinks it's like an awakening thing.
Right. No, that would be really more of enlightenment. Enlightenment is various shifts in awakening on different levels, but the Kundalini is this right here. So Kundalini sits at the base of your spine, and it is
energy, right?
Right. It's like a battery, and when it awakens, it goes like this. It moves up the spine, and it lights up the chakra point. By the time it gets to here, and it shoots out, it opens up the turnpike for the senses from 8 to 16. You have higher senses. It's like I was talking to Sonetti's son, and he was saying one day he heard a voice that said, "Let me take a deck of cards and break it down into 5 stacks." And then the voice said, "Take a guess at which card is on the top of them." So he guessed each card what number it was. It wasn't the suit, but it was the card. So he said, "Yeah, man, it's funny how that's all came to my mind." I said, "No, your higher self descended into your body and gave you that as an exercise. And there were times where the Kundalini opens up and it travels up the spine, and it gives you these moments of clarity, and it gives you empirical thought. And you can't prove it, but it accesses you to unknown knowledge. And that's an example of what the Kundalini can do. And there's many, many different things that, it has available for you.
All right, then with the Kundalini, this is what I think. I'm going to say this is what I know. The Kundalini comes from Hinduism, and that was their way of breaking down the orgasm. See, the coiled energy at the base of the spine,
right,
it uncoils into the penis. And this is how you get the sperm cell in the penis. And basically, when you having sex, the moment you orgasm, that will be your enlightenment moment. That'll be the heavenly bliss or feeling that you're supposed to get from the Kundalini. So the Kundalini is just the ancients breaking down sex and the orgasm. The same way we do now, we just got different words.
I vehemently disagree with you.
Why is that?
Because, first of all, the Vedas, Hinduism, did not discover Kundalini. They weren't the first ones that talk about it. And when you ejaculate or you have an orgasm, that is not enlightenment. It is an expression of the act of sex that coalesces with a mechanical ejaculation as well as an orgasm synergizing and releasing sperm, which is supposed to give life.
But enlightenment, right?
Enlightenment is not that.
The light is the enlightenment.
Enlightenment is when
you're alive.
No, that's not true. When you're alive, you're alive. When you're awakened, you're illuminated and you're somewhat conscious. But enlightenment is not an ejaculation. That's not what it is, brother.
When you release the sperm, see, y'all take enlightenment as knowledge.
You're using, I have to say, not to cut you off, but I would say the way you're using it, you're using that as a euphemism to describe an orgasm, and the two are very, very different constructs. So that's why I say I respectfully disagree with that. I wouldn't call an orgasm enlightenment because I don't know that to be the case.
But that's
the wrong terminology.
But the term enlightenment doesn't necessarily mean knowledge. It can just mean light. Bringing light, like bringing forth light. Like atom, like proton, neutron, the electron brings the light. So when you speak of enlightenment,
that's a scientific aperture that you're describing, and you're also conjecturing that enlightenment does not mean exactly that. That's not what it means either. You're taking a scientific term and saying that enlightenment possibly means that, but that's not the case. But actually, I'm not even here to debate you. Don't even try to get that. I don't do that. But I'm just saying that I would respectively disagree and say that enlightenment means that you are no longer subscribing to a lot of the programs that most people are in. You don't have third-dimensional consciousness of duality and polarity, disparity, spirit of lack. It means that you have knowledge of things that were wiped away in history and mythology. Enlightenment gives you the ability to do things that most people cannot do. Enlightenment, if you study Padre Pio, he was able to bilocate and be in more than one place at the same time. This is a derivative of enlightenment. Enlightenment means you don't have to take in corporeal food. You can just take the prana from the air and live for days and days and days. That's also another form of enlightenment. By the way, the Hindus and the Vedas illustrated that.
How do you know that what was written is right?
What was written in terms of what? You're not giving me
what you just said. You said the brother that you just named, the brother you just named, when you were speaking. Somebody you just named. You named someone's name.
The Vedas, you mean?
No, that's it. I know the Vedas and all that.
Okay.
I'm talking about the person. You named the person.
Oh, you're talking about Padre Pio, right?
How do you know what was written on him was accurate?
Okay, well, if you study history...
But history not going to tell you if what was written on him was accurate.
I'm going to answer the question if you want me to answer the question. There are many different writings in history that substantiate the things that he did in World War II, and he was a real person, and he is a saint, and that's how I know that it's true.
But the writings on him can be like the Bible and the Torah and the Quran.
I'm not going to debate you, but I'm going to answer the question if you will allow me to. I've also gone into meditation, and I've seen him for myself, so I know that he's a real being that was able. I'm not relying on that. So yeah, the Kundalini brothers, you definitely have a viewpoint on it, and it's really bad. So it's not. I don't have the totality of what the Kundalini is about. No one does. So you have something very interesting to bring to the table in terms of, what you understand the Kundalini to be. I'm still learning. I'm always a perpetual student. I'm humble enough to say that the Kundalini is it's an infinite topic, really, but the things that I do know about it...
It's dealing with the spirit, though, right?
Absolutely. Well, it's dealing with something physical as well, because it's something that we all have, and it's a beautiful thing to explore. So that would be, that answer to that question. Peace.
All right, Black Power. Listen. Black Power. All right, Black Power family, Black Power, Gano Grills. Now I know who. Yo, listen. Now I know who Gano Grills is. Now I know who Gano Grills is. Yo, Brother Little. Black Power. Brother Little. Brother Donzo, you know who Gano Grills is?
Repeat that. I think I know who he is, though. I know when I see his face, I'll be like, I know what's this motherfucker.
The dude who was doing the most of the talking with with the very large vocabulary.
I know which one it was out of the people talking. He sounded.
Yeah, all right. Now listen, right? Gano Grills. This everybody's seen In Too Deep, right? Now, In Too Deep, remember when son who fucking LL Cool J took the pool stick and fucked him with it.
Okay.
That's Gano Grills. That's him. Not a big Hollywood star, but somebody who floated around a lot, did a lot of movies. He's been in a lot of movies.
The type of person that Sarnetta would bring to his platform, the same reason why he would bring a Chris Bouchard on his platform, because he's trying to get somewhere. He's not in it for the community. He's trying to get somewhere. He's trying to be Hollywood. He wants to do it polite, but he can't do polite because he's know how to do it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Polite got a different strategy of hustle.
Exactly.
Different type of charlatan. You know what I'm saying? And he was a charlatan early. See, polite was a charlatan early. You know what I'm saying? And Sarnetta, I'm gonna get a benefit of the doubt. Say that he just over time just got lost.
Different teachers. I mean, Sarnetta originally was up under Khaled. Khaled was real. Polite was under Dr. York, who was shysting the people. You know what I'm saying? So it took a little bit of time for Sarnetta to, I guess, to acquiesce to the bullshit.
Perfect word. Perfect word. But yeah, Gano Grills. All right, Gano Grills. Okay. So now, all right.
Now, point well taken, Brother Bino. No more Gano Grills. There's more, he ain't alone. But yeah, no more Gano Grills. I was never interested in anything he had to say anyway, So, you're right. Well, no more Gano Grills.
Listen.
I'll say for people that's trying to uplift black people.
Right.
You know what I mean? For people that just want to be entertained, then yeah.
Yeah, right. And a lot of people like entertainment. They love drama. They ain't worrying about this work. And they're definitely not concerning themselves with what's really going on. They're going to give it to Jesus. I'm telling you, it's ridiculous. I wish all y'all lived around me. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, I really wish.
I'm wondering, listen, I'm listening to him, and I'm like, why would you argue this man down about a term like enlightenment, which is so on the spectrum, which is got so many different synonyms, and you telling them no, you're definitely wrong. You're definitely wrong. You ain't no doubt about that. Ain't no enlightenment in that. Ain't no enlightenment in that. When you talking about, listen, when you use the term Kundalini, no matter what, see, one thing he didn't argue, which was his omission, he argued about whether or not they got this from other places and all that. This ain't, but he couldn't argue Kundalini because that word and term don't exist. It don't exist there. So now, then if you saying that we had something different and call it that. Stop calling it. Don't play the game where we got to be. See, I don't like people who do that. He playing the word game. Now you play the word game with enlightenment, but then you still gonna use the term Kundalini. Well, what the fuck, Kundalini? Because what my man was saying, I've seen somebody talk on Kundalini being sex energy. So when he said that, it wasn't. I was like, I don't know what the Kundalini is. I done heard a bunch of shit. I ain't studied it enough to know what the Kundalini is. I just know that if my shit gonna rise, it is. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to be putting in this work like an African, and it'll rise the African way.
Okay, the natural.
So that's how I go with the Kundalini.
It was real talk.
Anybody talking that shit, man? Anybody talking that Kundalini, motherfucking, anybody talking about, listen, man, if you got these rocks, you can do this, and you can put the, listen, man. And these jokers had this power to do this shit, man, and they ain't got nobody yet. Ain't went and got one per. Look, man, you telling me, listen, man, I'll take one for the team. I'm telling you, if I can find out how to do this power with some of this stuff that they got, and put this stuff on these people, and do these, put these powerful spells on them and all that, where people be using these spells to get out of jail, and they be getting the judge to, you know what I'm saying, to do stuff. I'll use one to get rid of some folks. Damn it.
The brother Young Pharaoh always talking about the Kundalini too. He do a lot of talking about that as well.
Yeah, man, that's that Kabbalah shit, man.
Yeah, because
I hate that, sis, right?
That's the agency. Anybody that talks that is the agency, bro.
I hate that, man, because
anybody calling themselves young in 2016, man, ain't too bright by itself anyway.
But the brother got the female energy, man. The brother got all the energy of the female and the kids, man.
Mhm.
And a lot of kids.
Watch your kids. Yo, listen, a lot.
God, that's why he in that industry. That's why he got so many movies.
But what energy is he really receiving from these females? You know, that because I think a well-rounded sister. I don't know if he got that energy.
Yo,
he got it. He got it, sis. Because you got to understand, man. A lot of people, I can speak in terms of having a mother that the TV stayed on the soap opera, the daytime TV.
Right.
You always see the white woman on the TV.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that.
7. And now the opposite is you always see some same-sex actions going on in movies now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. It's
So it's no win. So what our people like are red herrings. And they like to be distracted. They like anything that'll take them away from having to face this white man, they down with it.
Right.
They down with it. All the way up with it.
They down with it.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you can go to church, right, and hang at the Indian store all day, hang at the liquor store all day. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, if they ain't that, they drinking it all day. I'm dealing with that. I'm dealing with that. Not me personally, but I'm dealing with the effects of people that are caught up into that type of life, that drinking. I'm telling you.
We all are. That's why we stuck in this mire right here.
Well, I done dealt personally with almost every bad aspect of our culture. I done dealt with it.
It's sad.
See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
From close relatives or whatever.
Right. Yeah, relatives affecting everybody else with that bullshit.
You see what I'm saying? So when I hear a queen, speak before the world and compare anything to homosexuality, it kills me, right? Because when you're talking about homosexuality, right, you're dealing with the fucking reproduction line, man.
You see what I'm saying? You just with the thing you cannot do without. You can't. You don't need to. You need to try to save that.
Hold on, brother. But who said that?
Well, the recent one was Melanie Sutek. And I see
I've seen that bullshit. I've seen that bullshit. I seen that.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. I need one at a time.
Brother Boy. Yeah.
Already have some thoughts already. I need one at a time. Please tell me what it is.
And I want to say something, right? I make a lot of outrageous posts on Facebook. I try to make them as outrageous as I possibly can. If I can get some tips on how to make them more outrageous, I want them to be even more outrageous. Because when a nigga tell me about God, I tell him kiss my ass. Because, like I tell everybody, for me to believe in God, some white people gonna have to die. Meaning that I need to wake up and it's a whole bunch of crackers. Damn.
That's a revolution. Yeah, revolution. That's revolution.
That's the only way I see it. And I don't hate white people, but goddamn it, if you gonna teach these fly, then some crackers got to die.
Yeah.
Sacrifice, like we was talking about, huh?
I want a tornado to come in the middle of L.A.
But it goes back to
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
It goes back to the daytime TV.
Hold on, no. Listen, brother. You made a statement. I don't want to jump around.
Okay.
Because brother Dondre said he heard it too, and I didn't hear the statement. Now you say Melanie Sutek compared black people. What happened?
Donetta was these niggas is in Brooklyn. I think it was in Brooklyn. It was at that BAM festival, and they was asking people if they asking people's opinions on homosexuality. And they asked Melanie Sutek what she thought about homosexuality, and she was like, she feels it's just his choice. So one of the pills get on there, and he started trying to drill her on, like, don't you think it's a mental disorder like it was labeled back in the 70s? She was like, nah, it's just a choice. People just choose to do that. Basically, she was saying it's nothing wrong. It's just a natural choice that you choose to do. So then they asked about the reproductive aspect of it. They're like, well, don't you think, the whole purpose of it is to reproduce, and homosexuality is anti-life? She goes and says, don't you think niggas out here ain't leaving their women, just having babies and leaving them, and niggas out here out killing in the streets, isn't that anti-life? After that, I turned the shit off. Once I heard that shit, I cut it off.
Really? So, hold on. So, Brother Bino, that's the video that you had, that's the one you was talking about?
Yeah, sister.
I gotta see it. I gotta hear it.
Man. Hey, it was almost worse than the opening scene of Roots, where the cracker had a nerve to goddamn say the African sold Africa for gold.
She had the audacity to compare homosexuality, niggas leaving their chicks, niggas not being with their families and shit like that.
He said that's anti-life. So that means it's the child.
Yeah, that's the essence of feminism.
Yeah, man, that's
bad, man.
Yeah, because self-reflection is a hard thing to do. See, it's easy for me to point the finger at everybody else and say, well, you're this or you're doing that. But see, it's not easy for me to reflect on myself or what we're from the observant standpoint. I mean, I hadn't observed this, but from what I'm understanding, once I, take a look at this, is just what she's saying. Because he's quoting, the brother's quoting her, right? The brother,
quoting her, but it's a trick, because prior to that, he puts a little 10-minute video out with her arguing with some dudes, because some dude was walking through with a white chick, and they start getting on the dude and the white chick, and she goes off on the brothers, like, how you defending this white bitch? You supposed to be defending your sister. You supposed to be defending the queens. We need you out here defending us, which is true. But then after that, though, the next video with her talking that bullshit on homosexuality, is like they try to reel you in with her saying some real shit, and then hit you with
that's a double standard. Is what that is.
No, that's a con.
You can't have
That's
those.
what a con has to. That's what an agent gotta do, you know.
It's
if I want to get you to listen to you, I gotta kick something.
It's Fiddler. I'm telling you, it's Fiddler. That's what it is. It's Fiddler. I'm telling you what it is. It's Fiddler. It's a little angel on the shoulder. For all black people. That's what Sinetta is becoming, whether he know it or not. That's what Ronald is becoming, whether they know it or not. They're the little angels.
Well, the content that gets out, that get put out, you know, the content that reach the people, it's only reaching the people because the moderator allowed it. Okay? So we have to look at it first. We have to go right there. You know what I'm saying?
Look at the last few ones. The last few people he had on there, they basically defend the homosexuality, man.
All right, well, what I'm saying is he's splitting the videos up into 10 minutes or 30 minutes. It's like you're taking the context out. Why? You know? So you're supposed to keep the whole thing going so we can see everything. You know what I'm saying? The whole video. Why edit it like that, little pieces? Oh, this was more detrimental. What?
Yeah, hold on. I got a question. Right? Now, y'all seen the video. I seen 2 videos up here. One is her. It says the battleground turned up, still sharp and still. I see blue pill.
That's the one.
That's the one. That's the one. And dumb shit about homosexuality.
All right.
You sent me that, but I ain't
sorry for this. Did she say yeah? About how far? Because I'm gonna take it. I just been asking the question so then I can have a roundabout about how far to go in. So I can do it for the family.
Right. Hey, I want to make another statement too, brother.
What number? What number he said? About what area? Said that.
With the statement and the video?
Yeah, about 6. How far into it? How far into it?
I wasn't even sitting in front of the stream. I was just listening to it. But what I want to say is, I made a statement about animals in a homosexual practice, and the statement was that the animals only do it in caged environments, right? Now, after that, a video came out where
about 3 minutes in.
Goddamn monkeys trying to fuck each other, man. Do you see this sick shit?
This motherfucker's crazy. They'll find anything, man.
But now, do you see the cut? That's bullshit, man. I'm talking about the next day.
The motherfucker got a video up.
A nigga came out and said, goddamn, the monkey homos get up, the monkey try to fuck each other. The same motherfuckers that push goddamn black people was white with hairy motherfucking skin that lost their skin and due to the environmental changes, pigmentation was formed. Niggas went outside of Africa, turned into goddamn Neanderthals. After that, more niggas left out of Africa and fucked them and turned white.
Brother.
This the same shit, man.
It's about 3 minutes in, Born.
3 minutes? 3 minutes in?
Yeah.
You gonna mute us? You gonna mute us and put us on? You gonna put it on the phone?
Y'all keep talking.
Let me say this one last thing before you do this. And before I heard that, I had respect for that brother and Goldie, man. But when I heard him say that, man, I damn near lost my supper.
Oh.
Goldie just repeated and Goldie say the thing with
I damn near lost my supper when I heard that nigga say that fucking shit.
What did he say? What did Brother Ngozi say? What did he say? What did Amir Kamara say?
I put up about animals only trying to fuck each other in caged environments because that's what when the reason why I even made that statement because when I was doing some dealings, I ain't gonna talk about the dealing, but in Reedsville, and the brothers was talking about the cows being kept together. The man cow was trying to fuck the other man cow. So I made the statement that only animals in cages will try to engage in sex because people practicing the homosexual acts
are trying to lean on evolution, right?
Yeah.
I made that statement that we ain't going to involve that in evolution because those animals are caged. You see what I'm saying? You follow me, brother?
We listening. So okay.
In the next day, the brother made a video and said monkeys in the wild trying to fuck each other.
Oh, hold up. Ngozi did that?
On everything.
Get the fuck out of here. He's crazy. Yeah. Trying to prove some bullshit like that?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Come on, man. See, they be going too far.
You see what I'm saying, man?
That's right there. You, man, that's what I said, man. Every science, all this science ain't good, man. You can't just do this good.
I could have made my wrong, bro.
Brother Bone gonna eat this up. Go eat it up. Eat it up, Brother Bone. Eat it up.
Nothing with the bullshit. Some of that shit ain't no good, though. I'm just saying, some of this science ain't no good. Man. You can't say no good.
So what you're trying to tell me is you and Brother Ngozi beefed out right now, right?
No, listen, Queen.
I'm listening. You friends
with me? You friends with me on Facebook, right?
That's right.
Okay. Do you remember I made the statement about the dude that was on Sarnetta when he went to talking about the animals fucking each other, male animals fucking each other?
I think I liked it. I think vaguely. Yes. Go ahead.
I made my statement and said the next time a faggot try to lean on evolution and say my animals fuck each other, tell him them animals are caged. That was my exact post, right?
Mm-hmm.
The next day, Queen, the nigga was on the video and did it. If I could find you the video, I wish I had the post. I deleted the post because I cleaned my Facebook page. But I made the post about the cage animal, and the next day, the video was up. And I never had a discussion with this brother. And I actually liked the brother until that.
Yo, this is fucked out, man. Why would you go try to look? What would possess you to go try to look for something like that, man? What's wrong with you to disprove?
I said, wow, man. I said, this guy crazy.
Because they follow evolution. So, yo, listen, man. I'm saying, look, I love Africans, but man, some of our people, man, they fall so hard on this white man's side that, look, man, you cannot challenge that.
We done got all the way up. We done went all the way around the world. We might as well go ahead in. We might as well go in for the kill because we everywhere right about now. Y'all cutting up.
We from the end of the show.
You know they came in here and brought that toxic.
We done with potato grills.
Contaminated the place, boy. That's all good, bro. You know you did right. You came to spark thought. That's what it's about. That's right. Yeah, spark thought. Induce the conversation, the discourse. It should not deteriorate. The discourse should never deteriorate. You know?
If I ain't mistaken, the video will come, I hate to get this motherfucking nigga. Here's some shine. The Canadian dude.
Oh, no, man, look, we don't be, listen, we try to
like my boy Sarah soon said, I ain't getting him no shine.
Yo.
Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Listen, man, we don't be, listen, over here, man, we barely mess with these jokers, man. If you don't talk about their culprit name, we don't know them. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Look here, King, right? I like information, right? And I kind of somewhat understand a brother that like information. Brother, you be watching them videos, brother. I don't know too.
Now, there's so much shit you can watch. Honestly, I have to be in the mood I gotta be in the mood where I want to see some ignorance. I don't really want to. I just want to hear some nonsense. I turn to that because that shit makes me. I find that shit hilarious. You know what I'm saying? All that shit that them niggas have on there is pure entertainment. I don't find it as an information source. I find it as I may get a little bit out of it, But I look at it as something that does less damage than watching regular TV. There's less damage I'm going to get from that shit than if I would watch regular TV. That's all it's for.
I say, and I roll with Brother Dante because I try to, like, I used to watch it. I used to watch all the videos and watching them since drop. But I'm not there. I can't be. It's like, yo, I thought that it was moving somewhere else. And when I seen it wasn't moving in the direction that I felt like it should be moving in, instead of just always coming on doing shows where we talking about referencing whatever they doing or whatever, it's just like, yo, fuck that, because it's other things that we feel like is more important to the motherfucking people and more detrimental that we should be talking about. And we ain't got time to be mixed up with the Hebrews and what type of debate we're having, the medical conference.
With the platform then. You feel like it's the platform, huh?
Yeah. So I'm like, yo, you know, y'all do y'all thing. That's what they do over there. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know that that's what goes on. I can go over there, I can listen to some jokes. I don't know what I'm saying. Nigga might spit a couple different history facts, but most of the information, a lot of it, I ain't gonna say most, a lot of the information that's passed back and forth is information that, if you go look at some other things 3-4 years ago, that same information had been out. So, you know, it's not really, it's only new for the people who it's new to. And the rest of the people is pure entertainment.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you are the books. You're going to acquire Sheikh Anta. You're going to acquire the Dr. Ben. You're going to acquire. You're going to acquire these works by these people because you're seeking knowledge. People who look there, they're seeking information anyway. So you're going to start to acquire it. And once you acquire that, you on the same level as most of the people who are up there talking. Everything they say, you're going to be like, yeah, all right, I know that. And then it's just going to become redundancy.
You start to hear when they start to pervert the information, then you realize, oh, these niggas on some bullshit. That's not really what the nigga was trying to say.
Exactly.
And they start to twist it, bait shit.
At some point, right, is whether it's right or wrong, man.
The information must continue to be provided. That's for certain. I know that. We got to continue to provide the information. You know what I'm saying?
I don't knock them for providing, like, whatever information they give. That's why I said I don't even, like, yo, we used to be chopping it up on them and cutting them up on the regular.
I know, y'all. There's been a bunch of shows. I was on one show when Ngozi came on here. Was All I Want. I was like, damn, this shit went crazy. Is Ngozi on here, Brother Uncle's on here? All y'all be going there. Where Brother Mikarai at? Because he cuts up.
Right now.
I'm here. Black Power, I'm here. I'm listening to this.
There you go. Look at it.
That's the king. That brother cuts up. I love that brother. Don't say I miss Brother Mikarai. Y'all do know that I miss Sister Camille. You know, her energy and everything, her spirit. You know, sure miss not having her around. You know. And the other queen, I don't be knowing where she be the win at. I don't know if she still left. Maybe she be tuned in. Because sometimes I be tuned in stuff, you know.
She tuned in. She fell back.
Good. That's good.
Well, we putting that gangster salute out to our sister Camille always, you know what I'm saying? And, you know.
I miss that sister. She say Black Power. Yeah.
You know, you might not want it. He might not be there when you want him, but he always there on time. Look at that. So
I went off on that, but real talk, we need signs. We can't do nothing without the signs.
Yeah, the science, you say?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. My sister Dr. Ma'at, she kicked it. She said the language is in the mathematics. We got to do it. We got to have that math and that science. That's right. I agree with that 100%. You hear me?
I got a question. Fam. What is science? I would rather have more strong black men and women with good common sense than have some house niggas who take the science.
Of course, but see the thing about it, brother. Even small things like virus, brother, they evolve. And if you don't have no signs, brother, you can't keep up with the virus.
Well, you got to make sure because they just get extreme.
You know what it is? I think that the
you find any nation that run away from the signs, brother, I just show you a nation that's no longer.
What is science? What is science?
Everybody says science comes from the root word seal, which means to know. And anybody with common sense is practicing good science because they know. So what is science?
Okay. Okay. Give me if you can give me a better word to use, brother, I'll gladly use the word.
Who is that asking what is science?
I just want your definition of it. Give me your definition of science.
To know, man. Science, it simply means to know if you go by the definition.
All right. So, boom.
So everybody knows something, right? Everybody got a little science to bring in, right? Everybody got a little common sense, right?
That's Brother Bino? Brother Bino, that's you?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's you asking the question?
No, I didn't ask that. I'm saying that we need science.
Oh, that's okay. Who's asking for the definition of science?
Somebody asked me what the definition of science was.
Oh, Brother Mikarai. Go ahead. All right. Answer his question, Brother Lil.
Hey, brother, hold on. Listen, hold on, Sister Cobbler. You doing misdirection right now. That's Brother Bino.
I know. I mean, he was asking what is science, and the two of them was having a discourse, right? He wasn't talking to me.
That's Brother Bino and Brother Mikarai having a conversation.
Oh,
so he was just
gotcha. All right.
Brother...
Now I misunderstood. That's all it was, misunderstanding. You know, I ain't about no toy destroying. I'm not about it. You already know. I'm all balanced. Give it here.
Well, listen, yeah, that was the question on the board. What is your definition of science, Brother Bino? And I don't know if Brother...
My personal definition?
Yes, sir, I guess.
It's pretty much the study of nature, man, and applying it to keeping your species going.
See, what you just said is
the good health,
What you just said is the key to what these niggas are not doing. You said applied. Science is something. There's a difference between actually doing it and niggas just studying shit and speculating on shit. These niggas is hitting you with a lot of speculation and theories and trying to say that's science, and that's not. You gotta apply it. So you actually have to be out there doing shit. If you building something, then you're using the science ability to actually do shit. If you actually curing people, you know what I'm saying? When you gotta be doing something. You can't just be sitting around talking about it, speculating on shit. And that's the problem. They're using their fucking thought speculations like to saying that's science, and it's not.
Black Power, what's your name? I like this brother. Who was that brother talking about?
Oh, that's DeAndre. That's Lion DeAndre. Lion King. You feel me?
Oh, okay. I didn't catch the brother's voice. Yeah. I mean, that's a good analogy to look at it because when you study our ancestors, they weren't speculating on shit. They were building pyramids. Nigga, trying to build that shit. You get the action doing. You know what I mean? You get more results in actually doing some shit than speculating on paper with it. You see what I'm saying? So that brother right on point with that one.
Take it from the pyramid aspect. Just look at the medical papyrus. They was actually showing you things that they were doing. They weren't saying, "Oh, it's possible this." They were saying, "No, if you do this, nigga, it will help heal this."
Oh, even better than that, brother. Even better than that. The pyramids before the ones in Giza. The way they experiment learn how to build the pyramids of Giza.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You gotta apply it, even if it's wrong. At the end, it'll show you whether it's wrong or not, but it got to be studied and applied.
That's where they started with the monster bomb. Even when you see them just building right into the ground.
Being wrong is how you learn, right? Being wrong is the ultimate. That's how you know you're right.
Trial and error.
You never know you're right, and you never been wrong.
What's worse than being wrong? There's two problems in the black community that we need to really address. Confusion and misinformation breeds confusion. My papa always told me the devil will give you two things. He's going to give you the truth first. Then he's going to come back with the lie. Then he's going to do something that's going to fuck you all up. He's going to throw confusion in it. And then your state of confusion, you're not going to pick what's good or bad. You don't get no results. You're just stuck in a standstill. See, when you like brothers said, if you're wrong, you get immediate results. Oh, that shit was wrong. Fix it. But if you don't even know which way is up, like Richard Pryor say, you don't even know what good and right. Confusion and misinformation are two things that we got the science. We know, but a lot of times we practicing off misinformation, and then that leads to confusion. And then when we confused, you don't want to build nothing. Now you're speculating because you're confused off misinformation.
Right. That's right.
In the mud. Good shit, Mikarai. Yeah. That's why I say I want to be wrong. It ain't a bad thing to me. Damn, I just learned something.
If I may speak, this is Sarah J. from Fight for Freedom. Yes, I am white, and I've been listening to you guys' conversation for about 3 hours. I understand everything that you guys are saying. I had to. My grandmother was part of the underground movement. She taught me and my mother how to fight for human civil rights. And so I understand your anger and frustration because I had to go through the same thing against the system.
Whoa. You broke in there mean. Woo! You broke in there mean. Just going, too. You was blowing hard. Wait a minute. That ain't how you come in here on this. You listened for 3 hours. You knew better than to come in like that and just boo. I'm white. I'm going to just keep on flowing.
Brother Boy, I don't know if you've been noticing, but that white lady been following our shows for a while. Look in the chat room. She's even added herself on to being a listener.
What number is that, man? I just wanted to...
Hey, Brother B, I'm kind of interested in hearing what you got to say.
Yeah. I was trying to but she was hold up, y'all listen.
You can assert your authority because Roots came on. We don't give a fuck about Roots coming on. You know?
Hold on, man.
They got to say something. They just have to say something to us. They feel like they have captivated our children.
Don't appeal to their savageries, Queen. Don't appeal to their savagery by getting out of here.
Hold on 1 second. I just wanted to come in with, listen, man. Listen. With this African first, second, and third, so she been listening, so she know the protocol on the show. So
she know what it is.
You got to come in with some proper respect coming in here. You don't come in and just, yes, I'm white.
Yeah, let her talk. I'm white.
She said yeah, words. She can't say black power. She can't say that. Well, you had to say that.
Listen, the proper protocol. Listen, hold up. We're going to learn her something tonight then.
Fucking people with freedom of writing.
Hold on, y'all. How y'all talking over me at the same time? Because I'm trying to make a statement. I want this heard. You know what I mean? I just wanted to see that, listen, proper protocol, if you know this, you know what I'm saying, and you white, proper protocol is this, you say you white, let it be known, and then you look to see if respectfully they want you to go along with your discourse, if you somebody who's been listening and tuned in and understand how we do. That's the respectful way. So you will come in and have some respect, just like any other white person to come in here, I'm going to have to check them and look, man, wait a minute, that's why we want to let you on. But you're going to have to come in with some respect, real respect, because this African first, second, and third. I only really care to hear the African. So she know that also. So you know what I mean? Now, on the motion on the floor, I'll allow it. So my brother asked that he wants to hear what the discourse is about, and I'll allow her if she come in properly, man. You know, you just can't say that. Knowing this the African first, second, and third show. Come in.
I love it already. That's how it's supposed to be. You never keep the rifle off the enemy, nigga.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Snipers on low. You already know.
Coming into our house. You coming into our house at least as much as we can control right here, so we want some control. All right, now.
Every time they come in, they slaughter.
So now listen, we're going to open it up.
Okay. So.
Let's see here. Let's see what's going on. All right, now. What was your name again?
Sarah J.
Sarah J. All right, yeah. Sarah J. Come on.
And I apologize. I didn't mean any disrespect whatsoever. Everyone was talking, and I didn't know how else to squeeze in on what I've been wanting to say for the past couple of hours.
Okay.
But there was a gentleman talking about misconfusion and deceptions, and that is huge because that is our problem with everything that we go through. I do want to express I do know what we are going through. I was raised in the ghetto. I know it doesn't say much, but a little. I have fought against the system. They were trying to take my kids. I went to Canada and filed a refugee claim against the United States of America because what they did. Now, the reason why I brought that out only because while I was there in Canada, it was during the time of war where 2004, everyone is afraid of Muslims. If they have a turban on their head, they're considered to be wanting to kill Americans. So their businesses were being bombed. So by the time I got to Canada, the only place that will allow me to live there was the Muslims, and in their apartment complex. And when I found out, I'm sorry?
I want
Go ahead.
One question. I want to ask one question. When you say Muslims, were these Arab Muslims or black Muslims? Because there's a difference.
From India.
Okay. Indian Muslims. All right.
Correct. And the reason why I'm bringing this out is because in India, not only, well, let me back up. I was afraid of them when I first went there, and I got on my knees and I prayed really, really hard. And what I came to as an answer, and I had 3 little children with me, is to get to know them for who they are, and which I did. And they got to know me for who I was, instead of generalizing me being American and me not generalizing them as Muslims, that my head wasn't going to be chopped off, because everywhere in the media they were showing how Muslims were wearing black and cutting people's heads off, American heads off. So I was really definitely afraid, but after my prayer, I was not afraid anymore, and that's how we got to know each other very well. And I got to know them about who they were regarding their religion, how they came across in their daily lives, also the Sikh temple. The reason why I'm bringing this out is because there are a lot of mass confusion. The system has me so confused and it's a horrible, horrible situation when they're attacking you and attacking your kids, and my children and I have been going through that. They're now adults and being attacked by the system, and we just can't even turn our heads around without being constantly attacked, because I tell the truth. I don't let down, and I help my fellow human beings in the ghetto communities, and especially when they're black, and especially when their cops are in their face. I do step in and I convene in between them, and I have helped a lot of people. But the main reason why I'm bringing this out, yes, I am white.
Muslim? You're a white Muslim?
No, I am not a Muslim.
Oh, why you say you're white?
Yes, I am white. The reason why I'm bringing this,
why are you being attacked?
Because I fight against the system. I help the families with getting their children back, and the system don't like that, because I'm helping them get the children back against the system. And I speak against the system. And then I also have been I'm in Phoenix, Arizona, and I was with the rallies talking against the cops attacking the black folks and the Native Americans and the Mexicans. And I've done a lot of things where they started attacking me. And I've also been assaulted by them. But nothing could compare to a black person or kids that have not been shot in the back. So I cannot say I understand that, because that's a huge heartache I know I will not be able to go through, because the way I feel right now, if I own a gun, some people, I don't want to say over the phone, but my anger is so huge that I know what I'm capable of doing against them and what they have done to us.
So you feel with rage right now, right?
I'm sorry?
You feel with rage, huh?
Oh, yes. Actually, when the 9/11 happened, my first thought was, now they know how I feel. That's how I respond to that. I did not mourn for what had happened to the people. I was more of, I did afterwards, but my first thought, my first feeling, because of the rage I was going through, is, now you know how I feel. Now you know what you put my family and other eyes through.
White woman talking about killing nobody.
I have a question, because
hold on.
But there was a point I was trying to get to.
Listen, Listen, I just want you to know that. Listen, go on for about. I'm gonna give you about 45 more seconds to go ahead and finish up the point, and then a couple questions. All right.
Sure. The point I was trying to make, first I want to give you my history and where I came from this. But when I was in Canada, I got to know the Sikh people. And what they do is the reason why they're very, very wealthy, because all the people put their money into the Sikh temple. And what the Sikh temple does with this money is anytime someone needs a home or a business, the Sikh temple have the people and the money help this family. And once this family start building their home and have is stabled and have their businesses start making money, then they give the money back to the Sikh temple. So this money is being generated with their own religion, and they help one another. They don't depend on the system, where the system controls them and oppresses them to the point of anger and wanting to. And the schools are ridiculous here in the United States, of course, especially in Phoenix, Arizona, where all of them, especially in the ghetto area. But there is this biography called Boys of Baraka, where they took troubled teenagers who were selling drugs on the street, took them to Africa and helped them with their education. And these boys had hope again. They came back in the United States with A's and B's. So our education system must be changed. And I see all this problem. I see how it needs to happen. So what I have done, I bought 19.5 acres, and I'm now building on it so I could show. We have to be careful how we do this, because, whatever the people do to help the ghettos, especially the black community, they want to block it down. They want to kill everyone. I know of that. So what I've done is I'm going to set it up as a nonprofit organization and have it set up where it's like a no-kill shelter, give them like 10%, but the money underground is going to be for the education of the black ghetto. And I'm not talking about government education. I'm talking about education for the real American education. So go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I want you to wrap it up, because you're going on and on. You done made a lot of
I did, but
points.
as you know, there's a lot of things that's happening in this.
Hold on.
Yes.
I speak fluent American.
Yeah, listen.
How did you get wind of this show?
I already know that. So listen, I just want this discourse to go proper. So I just want you to understand that. Listen, you'll have time to, say a couple more things, but there's a lot of things that you said that people might have questions about, because you're a white person. It's sometimes we don't get a lot of white people conversing with us in this type of mannerism. We're going to see how honest you're going to be with your conversation.
Oh, sure. Go right ahead.
So right now, I'd like to first, we had Brother Dondre wanted to ask a question. Then we'll go directly to Brother Minkara, let Brother Minkara handle the discourse with you, okay?
Sure.
Brother Dondre, go ahead and ask your question, and then we'll move to Brother Minkara.
My question was kind of, you said that you grew up, your grandmother taught you and your mother some things and this and that, but what kind of fights were you doing with the system? Because I'm seeing there's a gap that I'm missing here. Like there's a big red area that I'm not getting here. It seems like once the system came down on you, then all of a sudden you want to fight with us. I'm trying to see where,
I can answer that very easily, very simply. It started in court with my own divorce, child custody, saw what the problem was. Then I moved to Family Advocate for Family Rights. When I went to Canada, I started broadening my research of the problem.
Whoa, please.
Well, I'm explaining where the gap is and why and how I got there.
But you already missed a big point. You said it started in court where you were getting divorced. Correct. And you had to fight for your children. So prior to that, we were not a concern. So basically, if you didn't go with your kids, you would not be a concern, and you would not be.
I was not brought up to know racism exists. It wasn't until I got married with my first husband, whom is black, that explained it to me, and I was so blinded by it. I had no idea because I wasn't raised that way. I was in Long Beach, California.
Ma'am, you initially mentioned your grandmother teaching you and your mother some things. And
Correct.
you became an activist. You said she was part of the underground and all this and that.
Correct.
So I'm trying to see is where was your activism when it's prior to your children having to fight for your children? Because right now it sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me. I'm going to cut to the chase.
No,
it sounds like a bunch
it's
of
not.
bullshit. And my viewpoint is you need some niggers to help you work your land.
Majority of
That's where
my,
I'm at right
I may have one or two white friends if you want to. I'll put it blunt like that, okay? And so, what I'm trying to say is that I didn't realize how deep problem it was until I started doing my research in Canada. And what I found out is that it's not only still existing, the problems, but it's bigger than what I thought it was. That's when I started to get involved, more involved. See, my grandmother and my mother kind of planted the seeds. My grandmother helped save the Golgotha Trinity Baptist Church. Her name is Virginia Selstad. She was a treasurer there for 8 years. That so happened to be the same church that Snoop Dogg went to. It used to be all white, and she's the one that saved the church because when the black people moved in, the white people moved out, but we didn't. And they were trying to close the church, but my grandmother fought not for the church not to be closed. And so that was one of them. The other one, and I was, of course, alive when that was going on. I didn't understand what was going on or the mindset of where the average white people were coming from because our family didn't think like that. But the other one is when my mother, when she was alive, she used to explain when she was a little girl how she used to play with black children in the woods, and she didn't understand why it was in Virginia. And then I come to find out it was because my grandmother was helping the black families, the Underground Railroad, to help them flee from the slavery and all the fights that was going on back then. But see, my family put our lives on the line to help human and civil rights. And we don't think it as our lives are on the line. We think it as we're helping another human being. And every time when I post something, I don't say, majority of the time, I don't say black people or black folks. I say black humans because I'm trying to put it in people's minds that we are all humans and no one is lesser than anyone. We're all equal together.
You're Neanders. You are a Neanderthal. You are not Homo sapien. There is a difference.
Yeah, we have to disagree on that.
I'm really had enough of that.
Brother DeAndre, listen, we're going to let Brother Bickerman get it, but I got one question before we move on, and it's an important question. What is your age?
Cricket. I didn't hear the question. The phone went blank.
What is your age? How old
I'm 52.
52. Oh, okay, all right. All right, so Mama.
Can I ask, are you Jewish by any way?
Am I Jewish?
Great Granny, how old is Great Granny? Granny. I mean, Granny is how
Irish.
old? Mama.
Irish.
You Irish? Hold on, listen. You Irish?
Okay. My question now. You know she ain't Jewish.
Listen, let me
go. No line like this. Wasn't no Jewish abolitionists in during railroad, underground, none of that. Then the Jews was big slave trade. You'll never hear about an abolitionist Jew.
I didn't say anything about Jews. I said my great-grandfather was Irish. My mother was Irish and mixed Indian. I'm Cherokee and Ottawa Indian. Cherokee from my father's side and Cherokee from my mother's side. My grandmother married a Cherokee, and my mother married a man that was mixed with the Ottawa Indian.
Okay, now, are you familiar that Irish just became white?
I don't understand that.
Real talk. That's not funny. That's real talk.
Serious as hell. There's a book that came out when the Irish became white. There was a saying prior to and after the Civil War, you can be white and you can be Irish, but you could not be both. Are you familiar with that terminology?
No. But I do know that in our history.
What do you know about Irish history, sweetheart?
Hold on.
I actually know more about Black history than Irish history, but what I do know of white history.
Hold on one second. For family in the background, please, family. I know that the conversation, y'all might want to chime in. But for the continuity of the show and for the record, you know what I mean, for the record, can y'all please either refrain from any noise in the background or self-mute yourself, because I don't want to have to do it, all right? Thank you very much. Back to the regularly scheduled program.
Thank you, Brother Bourne. Now, I'm only bringing that up because there's a such thing as white minorities. One of the first minorities in America is the white woman. I think white women couldn't get voting. And here America brags to be the free nation in the world. And the white man's own counterpart is the first, second-class citizen. That's why I wanted to hear her talk, because you'll get more feedback from a white Caucasian woman than you will from a white male. He'll come in with savagery. He'll be coming in trying to promote us to argue and so forth. And she's coming in and listen 3 hours. How'd you hear the show?
I was invited by someone.
Okay, well, now was that individual? What's old boy named Brother Bourne used to come on here?
I don't even know who invited me. I just saw that. Well, I don't remember. I'm sure it's on Facebook if I see who the person who invited me. But I've always been interested in the shows. I have lupus, so all the times I'm not able to listen to the show, this is actually the first time I'm able to listen to it. So even though I may click say I'm interested, this is the first time I'm actually able to listen to it.
Okay, now you have a program on talk show as well, am I correct?
No, I don't have a talk show.
You follow a bunch of shows though, right?
I try to, but this is the first one I listened to for quite a few times. The last time I listened for a long time was when Trey Martin was assassinated.
Okay. Now, I'm going to ask you a hypothetical question. I'm going to pass the microphone so everyone else can talk, and we can move on to another subject. Now, given that you have an Irish background, why do you feel that you know more about black people than your own Irish background? And why you don't have a fascination with Irish history, being that you are Irish?
Well, right now I don't see that the Irish people are hurting as much as the black people. Let me say a poem. I don't know the exact words, but this is what it is. There was a gentleman, I believe, back in the 1950s that wrote a poem, and it says something like, they were attacking the communists, but I'm not a communist, so I didn't do anything about it. Then they went after, the list goes on, and then the last part of the poem, it says, then they came after me, but no one was able to help me because no one was available. There was no one left available to help me. So basically that's the poem. And so where I see where the most problem is, that's where I'm going to help. And the reason is because once I feel that I help the black people, then we all are going to have human rights, because right now we don't. The confusion, and especially the majority of the white people, they think they're safe. They think that they're not going to be attacked, and we are being attacked. We have been attacked, but not as a level as black people. But once we help the black people, then we're all going to be able to have our human rights. I'm doing this for our children and our future children generations. Well, if we don't take a control of this, then
ma'am,
go ahead.
Ma'am, God bless you for that ambition. Now, I just want to warn you that to some black people, like the majority of the listeners on this line, you can come off like you may be trying to do us a favor. Because even when you read the scriptures, and we don't read the scriptures, but even when you read the scriptures, Jesus went to save his people first. So why would you pass over saving your people to save the lonely Negro in America?
You are God's people.
I'm going to ask that question again. Most people, when you read, I don't care, I'm using this as hypothetically speaking. You mentioned the sheiks. The sheiks have a program put in place to save themselves, right?
I don't understand that theology that people save their own race,
their
own color.
Before you can save others, you have to save yourself, right? You have to have a plan first. You start off with your neighborhood first,
and
right?
my children.
You work out. But
I am
feel
saving
like you're
myself.
doing black people a favor?
I'm not doing it as a favor. I'm doing it for mankind, for God's people. It's not considered a favor to me. It's my duty. It's my job.
I thought your job was to save your family, your house, your children, your people first.
But you are my people. You're God's people.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you very much. And listen, I got the real question, because I'm saying right now we out here building programs, and I'm gonna give you my PayPal. It's blackpowerblock@gmail.com, because there's only two types of justices that I'll be looking forward to. You know what I'm saying? One which really gives nothing really, but will help with resources in acquiring our own. But the other one is John Brown justice. So when I give you this, as I said, the PayPal is blackpowerblock@gmail.com. It's spelled exactly how it sounds. Just go ahead and hit that up with 1,500, and then we understand how real it is, because it helping push forward some programs. Matter of fact, make that 2,500, and I'll take the first 1,500 as soon as possible, because we got programs right now that need that ASAP.
I'll say to that, brother. We talk rhetoric. We need action. We need program. We don't need no more mother to need funds. We need actual, no more misinformation, no more confusion. Just cut the check.
If I had the money, I would. I spend every last penny I had for my for the property, so I can build and help the community. And I have chairman for the New Alliance Party that's helping also, and we are trying to get the funds. And thank you for your Gmail. All this just started, so when the funds do come in, I will give you some funds. I'm now looking for a person that does seminars for corporations, because once a year corporations has to give like $26,000 a year for tax credit. So what I'm looking for is this person to do a seminar and request from these corporations for money, and then that person who collects that money gets like 30% of the money. In addition, what the New Alliance Party does is the church, they go to banks and stores like big corporations. It is the law that they have to support their community. So all you have to do is go to these places, the banks and these corporations, and tell them that you're a nonprofit organization. You need help with the community. You need gifts for children for like their birthdays or Christmas or holidays, or let them know what the community needs. And by law, they have to give that to you. And a lot of people were not aware of this, and I was not aware of this until I went to the New Alliance Party, one of their churches, and they have thousands and thousands of toys and bikes and backpacks for kids for when they go to school. And I asked, how did you do this?
Ma'am, thank you for calling in, ma'am. You've been very insightful with your comments. I hope that you follow us in the future and come back in with some good feedback. You've been providing us with good insight regarding the Caucasian mind on our problem in America. And thank you for calling. Keep following Feet on the Ground Radio. Thank you. Thank you. More?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Now, what's the next topic? What's the next topic of interest?
Now, I was calling in a little late, and I wanted to put my little comments in regarding Brother Carl's topic. Should slavery be forgotten, or should slavery be something we should not? If y'all notice, a lot of money is being dumped into rewriting history on the slavery experience. Whether it's Leonardo DiCaprio playing in Django, 12 Years a Slave, this Roots program, this Nat Turner movie coming out, and this Caucasian woman calling in. There's a remember Amos Wilson said that Europeans function in a collective ego, meaning you can talk to one or two Europeans and you'll be all right. He may be okay on the surface, but it's when they get around each other that group mentality, that group ego comes out. Now, she even spoke on it. If you heard what she said earlier, she said that it's going to be some fight, it's going to be some bloodshed. And if you really overtone, she feels the way she can save her people is by trying to get black people satisfied. Because white people think that they're safe, and they're not, right? Did y'all catch that part?
Uh-huh.
I'll say it again. White people think they're safe, and they're not. And they know they're not. Why? You can't be number one goon on the planet, destroying all of life, all of nature, poisoning the water and the air, and not get no feedback, not get no retribution, not get no karma, as we say.
No, but
now, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I just wanted to make a real quick statement on how she took herself away from racism, white supremacy, as though there was two separate sets of white people somewhere, as though they had one common entity.
And putting them attempting to put Harriet Tubman's bill on the $20 bill, and out of all the people, they could have took George Washington Carver. You're gonna take the most when I'm speaking for myself. The black community, we hold Harriet Tubman to the highest standards because of her rebellious in the system and her ability to move within the system and still be. You see what I'm saying? She was I wish I would have met that queen in life. Because I always heard elders say we know how to stroke them white folks' ego. Tuck them in bed, make them feel so safe and secure. And while they tucked away, let's go, y'all. You know what I'm saying? On the underground. And then still able to make it come back. She going from plantation to plantation, sweet talking these crackers and getting in their house. You see what I'm saying? They going to take the most revolutionary and put her on their stamp. See, that's an omission of guilt right there. First off, you have to appeal to the master that you've been oppressing. And you have to applaud one of their revolutions, the revolutionaries. So you're going to give it to the queen. George Washington Carver has done wonders for crackers with that peanut butter. You hear me? Crackers revered George Washington Carver, So I'm saying all that to say, they're preparing. Every 100 years, something pops off in American culture throughout their colonies. This is the history. That 100 years is now. Every time you bring in one reaction, you get another reaction. You see what I'm saying? By them promoting this homosexual agenda, you got a whole avid of, look at the culture in Chicago, for example. They killing one another, but when that snaps, the brothers rocking dreads. They don't want no fades. You see what I'm saying? And this whole slavery thing, we not financing a lot of movies, so they obviously trying to portray or convey a message. Who's the soul? You're gonna see recurring historical myths popping up. Oh, black people sold themselves into slavery. You see what I'm saying? It's preparing America to accept a rationale for slavery. And see, we have to be those who know history. We know damn what's popping off, and I'm happy that this is a good topic, and we're gonna have to follow up on a lot of this shit because when you watch like John Henry Clark's lectures, even The Color Purple, he followed right up with a lecture with it because images can do more to an individual than a book can. Images get seared in your brain. You see what I'm saying? And you may not know what you're seeing when watching something. You think you're watching this, but they're telling you something else. So those that know history, it's important for us to clear up them gaps. Put the perspective in place. Call out the motherfuckers making the movie. Because it's our story. And if Master don't want to give us retribution for our pain and suffering, quit trying to rememorize this shit. That's what the Jews would do, right? If we wanted to make a Holocaust movie and show Hitler, goddamn it, killing Jews, even if we showed the Jews fighting back and all that shit, them Jews that have a protest at the first movie, who the fuck are you niggas to talk about our experience? Or if it was the Germans, and the Germans we did a movie about the Holocaust, and even though the Germans were the arbitrators, who the fuck are you to retell our story? See what I'm saying? When you look at it, white folks think they got us figured out in these movies. They got like a genre, like each genre of nigga. Remember what was the movie Denzel Washington? Glory? Yeah, the house nigga. 2, 3, 4 different types of Negroes. Then you had the one rebellious dude. That was Denzel. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So they're trying to appeal to all of us by giving us misinformation to breed confusion regarding our history. That shit didn't happen that long ago. You still got propaganda and postcards and advertisements of slaves because it was a culture back then. So for us to know history and for these babies that's coming up, we're gonna have to put that shit in proper place. As a youngster, I couldn't even watch fucking Roots.
I think we also need to put into context at the same time that they're changing the language in the schools and making us servants and not slaves. They're changing the language in the school books now.
Mm-hmm. This is a good way we can show from individuals who show you this is how you recreate history. To sit political means. See, right now, Obama's time is up. Now, the worst cracker finna come in office now. We gave y'all nigga prepare for hell now. The worst cracker coming in office. So they pushing that agenda. And at the same time, you see proper semantics. As the brother just said, you weren't slaves. Y'all were indentured servants. Y'all were overseeing, maintaining, not master but mister's property. He just changed his, the second letter, the A to the I. No more master, just mister. Semantics.
The white chick just posted in the group. She left a message saying, "Please don't judge her for being white." And the brother Bond, excuse me, brother, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just telling you, she just posted something in the think tank, the little Feet on the Ground radio think tank Thursday.
That's expected, and she shouldn't get offended. She's Irish, and when she go read some Irish history, and she says she's white, but she don't even know she just turned white.
She don't even know who she is.
Yeah, she don't even know who she is. Go look up a book called When the Irish Became White, and this happened in this century.
She
Native Americans were citizens before Irish were white.
I don't know who invited her. It wasn't me.
She said she's looking out for us, but she referencing the New Alliance Party, political party, left winger.
Us a favor. I asked her that. She's doing us a favor.
Mhm.
She thinks she's doing us a favor.
You don't want to look out. You're a white woman with no money. How you gonna look out for her?
She ain't white. She broke. If she listens to a bunch of niggas, you feel me? Yeah. She's an Irish girl. The Irish served as plantation for the English. She don't even know who her oppressors are. Okay, she mentioned Canada. She was openly accepted more in Canada than she was in America, wasn't she?
Sarah Jones. Yeah. I don't even know Sarah Jones.
See, that's another topic. See, I love this. That's another topic we can raise up, too. Because a lot of people walk around with their nose up in the air, and you'll wonder why they ain't sent this back to Africa. We're the glue.
Mm-hmm.
You have white minorities to this day, believe it or not. The census in 2010 just classified Latinos as white. Well, anybody filled out an application lately? The Latinos got the Latino Hispanic. Them motherfuckers got like a whole page to themselves. Are you Hispanic? Do you speak Spanish? Then they ask you again, are you Latino? Are you white Latino? You know who else just became white? The Arabs. Motherfucker said white Latino, or North African descent. And you know who all in North Africa, right? Arabs. But we said North Africa. White minorities. They can pass the taxi gap. The taxi gap test, like brother Dr. Clark said. They can now. But to you see, we got to go back to what Malcolm was saying. America's still trying to portray this role like they're the leader of democracy and independence. You can come here and make something. And They have to stay showing minorities doing well or coming up. You see what I'm saying? Not for the people in America to see, but for motherfuckers international to see. So when we get to talking, that's why I don't expect no sympathy from the motherfuckers. Because I don't expect them to understand my struggle. This white woman, this Irish lady who was talking, she could really never, she's looking from the outside, looking in through somebody else's perspective. She don't even know what's going on. I don't expect their sympathy. Because the first thing they're going to say is, we got a black president. And they mention surface achievements, right on the surface, shit that really don't have no position of power, but he's just black. And if racism didn't exist, why you focusing on him being the first black president? Y'all said that for we did, didn't it? Aren't you excited, Mikra, that he could be the first black president? How about he just, damn, dog. So even when they attempt to not be non-racist, they still think they're doing us a favor.
And let me put out there that the New Alliance Party is a subsidiary of the Patriot Party. I really don't think we have our best interest because we know what the Patriot Party is trying to do, bring back that good old America.
Yeah, I posted the little link in the little chat a little while ago. They pushed y'all the little vote.
Hold on, I got a question for y'all. Is it all right for a white woman to call a black person a coon?
Did she just say that?
I'll answer the question.
Nah, not at all. Not at all. I knew her when her energy came in. I already knew what the problem was.
That's saying something, though. I mean, that's saying something for a white person to call a black person a coon. That's saying something.
Yo, listen, man. Listen. She said, listen, man, this is 1 minute ago. She just dropped this 1 minute ago.
Yeah.
Because I went to the group. It says, a poem that I read at poetry event, Jesus Walk. Ooh, isn't that Kanye's song? The man who killed his mom, and those are the type of rappers who you want to follow for all. Or the dude that makes you swallow your soul, love, and integrity or humanity that will make you go insanity. I don't know, some other shit. If they continue reading.
That's why I didn't want to hear a life story, because it's a bunch of bullshit. Just wanted to chew her up. That's all. She could run. Because they come after the woman, definitely. That happened.
Hey, but y'all notice that the key words was confusion and misinformation, and the devil just spoke on that, didn't it?
It came right up.
And brought nothing but confusion and misinformation.
That's right.
Am I lying? That shit recording. Motherfucker told the whole autobiography, take that shit whole left field.
Yep. Talking about an alliance party, left winger.
Now, that's arrogant as hell, right, for somebody to say, Mikra, are you African descent? Yes. Well, why do you claim to know, and it can work like that, but she arrogantly stated, I know more about black people's history than Irish people. And I doubt that. I doubt that.
She's been studying us. That's why. She ain't lying. She know a lot. She telling the truth.
Like that was gonna win her over to the crowd. Said, I went with this one. I know more about black people history than Irish. That's going, that let us know that you even more lost than what the hell initially. Because
she needs some niggers to work her farm. That's what she's looking for.
That's what she's looking for. Talking about she got 19 acres for the people, for the black people. I heard her and felt her.
Some coons will run out there and help her out.
She's going to be making ties. She's going to take 10% and give it to the black program. I'm waiting for my 10%. I'm telling you. I gave you the goddamn the email address. Listen, you're going to have to prove to us because white people come and lie all the time about how they want to be down and all that shit. We didn't have white people come up here plenty of times to say that. Ain't none of them hit the PayPal yet. And ain't none of them, I ain't seen no one of them go get that John Brown justice. Nobody go get Nobody get PayPal.
What you told her, brother boy? You told her Oh, better yet, not 15, send 2,500. That what you told her, Brother Ball?
Yeah.
And that's modest.
Yeah, that's modest. I was like, 15, send 25, man. Come on, stop playing. I'm trying to be easy on you, man.
You think Donaldson?
I know you can go to the credit card, easily swipe that, send that ASAP.
Need that.
ASAP. Put that right into the account, man.
What she was trying to do was tell us who we are and tell us what our situation is and throw it in our face. That was her whole aim. See, her intentions were not good. That's why I call them Mrs. Intentional.
You think it was Donaldson who invited her and sent her the link?
I don't know who invited her. I didn't invite her.
I don't even know her.
That Cracker Brother, remember that Cracker Brother boy that would call in our show and he would record us?
Donaldson, the nigga Donaldson.
That's the nigga, man.
I'm looking, I see who invited her. I don't think he knows who she is because she got a bunch of black pictures. All her pictures on the Facebook is black folks.
And see, at least he was honest when I asked, nigga, how you get winning the show? You guys are the hottest show on talk show. You feel me? Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. You feel me? Every time they looking at the recorded show. The white boy looking for hot shows on talk show and run across. Damn, this black show's consistent and called in and got hooked. We're going to have another show, Brother Born, on power and influence. But we may not have the money, but we got a lot of influence on motherfuckers. I mean,
hold on.
People gravitate to us, and we don't want them coming.
I got a question for Arizona. Arizona, you still out there? Let me see if Arizona's still out there. Let me check and see if Arizona's still out there because I want to ask her a question because she said she had kids and she said she was married to a black dude. So I'm just wondering, just got this question: are her kids black and white? Are you Arizona? I just wondered this after we was having this conversation. Are your kids mixed? Or you just
you see a nigga with a white girl, those are two minorities, right? I'm being serious. Those are minorities. When you see a black woman with a white man, those are two majority.
I'm trying to see if she's going to answer. If her, and not out of no viciousness. You know what I'm saying? I ain't asking out of viciousness. But I just want to.
My children are mixed, but they're mixed with Mexicans. And I also know white people that have black children, black husbands, and they still have some racism in them. So it doesn't matter if you have black children or not.
Not true indeed. I already know because I'll tell you this right here. One thing that I do know, the most racist of races are those who have children outside of their race, especially the white woman. The white woman who has children outside of her race is the most racist of races. She's the most wickedest one because what she does is, if she thinks that something else is beautiful and as good as it is, she would leave it as it is. She would not take it with any genetics of her own. She would want it only to grow as what it is. That's real love for yourself and for every other person. You would love them to be exactly what they are. So that is how I know that the most racist of races is the white woman who will go and genetically break down the African genome. All right.
See, my mind doesn't go there. I don't understand that way of thinking. It's just like beyond me.
I know.
On a lot of
this subconsciously. You don't understand this because, see, like you said, you were unaware of racism because you just lived it. You just was living white. I'm just white.
No, I wasn't living white. I was living with mixed people all around me, and we were not racist.
Brother Born. Let her read the history of the Irish. There's a reason why you grew up in poverty and you thought you were white. And you live with a lot of mixed people. Read the history. Your history of the Irish, and you'll recognize why you have such a deep connection with these black folks, because you had to live next door to these motherfuckers. Because when your people came over here in the ships, y'all, and go watch the gangs in New York, and you'll see how the New York politicians sold y'all to the South and made y'all put on union uniforms. There's a reason why the Irish are either police or firefighters. And when they came to the battlefield, they made them Irish motherfuckers dig trenches, and they were worth a nickel while we were worth a quarter. So there's an explanation to your poverty, young lady, or you're older than me. But I'm just saying, you'll see why you grew up and why you have an association with what you called earlier ghettos. The first term ghetto came from Germany. The first people to live in ghettos were Jews. That term is so why was it that now in America you associate black people with living in ghettos when when the first thing you should think of in the ghetto was World War II and poor Jews getting murdered by Hitler? So who switched that around now where ghettos now living, it's basically poverty and isolation, and black people have embraced it and took it to the next level, because when Jews were getting quarantined in the ghettos, that was it. Next time they was coming to get snatched up, they was going to death camps. So there's a history to your poverty. So she don't know her history, Brother Born. She's more or less in position to ask questions before she overlays and confesses her ignorance. You see what I'm saying?
About that, tell her just be quiet, listen for a second. So I can explain you, learn you why you just never thought a day in your life, oh, you know what, I'm destroying somebody's genetics. Because it's psychological, man. It's in your subconscious to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's in your subconscious. You subconsciously know that you are part of the Neanderthal, and that the stronger can only get weaker when mixing with the weaker. It'll never get stronger. And so that's in your genome. It's known in there. And only for your species to live on, it has to acquire pieces of that stronger genome, wherever it can find that. And basically that main part of the genome is to be melanated, so you can be able to withstand these UV rays that when you go outside, and being Irish, you know what I'm saying? Being Irish, when you go outside, man, and that sun get on your back, and then it starts showing you that it don't like you, and that's a problem. But as the brother said, yes, get some of your history in order and in line, and then you'll be able to have a better discourse. Because not knowing yourself, how can you help somebody else? You don't know what you about. You don't know what your people about. Save your people. Save your people first. You know what I'm saying? Save yourself. Save your people first. You know what I'm saying? If you want a Mother Teresa, do that. Do that. But you know what I'm saying? Remember that you already told us that you ain't got the end. So you done grew up poor, we understand. But you should learn by now how to use your white card. You done had
You know what gets me?
45
Everybody
years.
wants to try to help and save us, but we not the motherfucking problem. We not the one running around destroying shit, robbing shit. We ain't the fucking problem. So why you need to save us? Take care of the fucking problem.
We need help, man. We chilling.
We don't rob nobody. It's the fucking cracker who can't fucking act right.
I like that, brother, too. Hey, you ain't never lying up.
You might have to answer that. Can you answer that? Can you answer that? Why you won't help yourself? Can you answer that? Why you need to help us when we not the problem? It really is white people that's the problem. Why are not all the efforts at fixing the psychopathic nature of white people?
Didn't expect it.
Arizona, your line is open.
Oh,
Why is there not?
I apologize. The mute button was on.
Oh, no, I unmuted it. But why is there not a concerted effort on your behalf to fix the psychopathic nature of white people?
Well, I have been. I go and talk like at the community at the Phoenix city, and I have talked against what the white people has done, and what the police and the judges and the FBI and everyone is doing against black folks and the white people, and like what they did with my family. But in general, I was talking about what they do to the communities, and I educate white people. Every time I see a white person slandering a black person, I always step in and correct that white person. And I'm completely against a lot of white folks on how they think.
Check this out. Listen, right? Help me out.
Okay.
I'm going to play a white guy right now. I'm play white guy.
No, we don't need to play colors.
No, listen, right? I'm play white. No, listen, right? Listen, I'm play white guy, and I'm slandering black folks. You know what I'm saying? Nigga this, nigga lazy, nigga worthless, you shiftless. All right. Now correct me, and how do you correct that psychology? How do you correct me in this situation?
Well, I could give you an example of what I did with this one white person. He hated black people, and I said, well, why do you hate black people? Well, there was a black man that stole my wife's purse, and I said, well, if it was a white guy that stole her purse, would you hate all white people? He says no. And I said, well, why are you hating on all black people? Because one black person stole her purse. And then he started saying, well, yes, I guess you're right, but he still had that racism in him. So I worked on him for 2 years. And then one day he just came out of the blue and told me he had a black girlfriend and he should have had a black girlfriend a long time ago, how great she was and everything else. And not to say that,
What did I just tell you a while ago? What did I tell you a while ago? That's the most racist of the racists.
Yeah.
The most racist of the... Now, listen. The white woman is the most wicked. But any white person that takes and goes outside of their race in order to miscegenate with the African woman is she wicked in nature, man. Why would he want to destroy that? If he loved himself and loved that black woman as what she was, he would never want her to get away from what she's supposed to be, and that's with a black man. That's with an African man. That's her perfect match. He would do all he could to make sure she felt her perfect match, not him.
Only.
Like, why would a hyena want to roll with a lion?
Yeah.
A hyena want to stay a hyena, right?
Yeah. No. It's how a lot of it is how white people were raised, and how their parents were raised, and how their parents were raised. They do not realize, or either they are just plain evil, and or the other one is they're extremely uneducated, and it takes a lot of education or just leaving them alone because there's nothing going to change them, and so you have a different
lack of morality.
It's a psychological imbalancement due to the lack of melanin. Your lack of melanin makes y'all savages.
I know I'm not a savage.
But how the world is set up, it's impossible to blame a black man.
I don't blame black people. I know that it's the white people that did this.
The white folks do, though. That's the consensus in your race. Right?
Well,
you just turn us back to slavery, everything could be all right, right?
No,
Is that not the
by
consensus?
far, never. That's not okay. No, what?
Come on, man. Are we gonna be honest, or you gonna try to just do feel good stuff? Like we know what it is.
No, it isn't
you know
like that.
America celebrate this shit. They had Roots on the other day. You know what I mean?
I didn't even watch that. As a matter of fact, the TV is so depressing. I don't even like watching TV. I like to listen to what I want to listen to.
Who operates the TV? Who controls the programming? That sets the public tone of acceptance. No.
What happens is a form of brainwashing, is what the media and commercials and all that does.
The media only show what white folks want to see.
Yeah, hold up,
True
man.
or false?
No, it's what the government wants to brainwash the white folks to believe.
But the government is white. Let's stop playing that. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm not saying it isn't. I am saying government is evil.
Just stop saying government, white people.
See, what happens is when you say government,
wait, brother.
You try to separate white and from the government. You know what I mean? Like when you say government is evil, so technically take away government and just say white are evil, correct?
Yeah.
Well, I know a lot of white people are evil, but I also know not all white people are evil.
You can't take the 2% or the 1% that's not evil and say
that
applies
where'd you get
to all
your
of us either.
statistics that only 2% of white people are not evil?
Listen, hold on.
Oh, history.
Hold on.
There's a lot of white people that's been helping the movement for generations.
Man, I'm going to man. I'm going to mute your line, man. Listen, hold up for a second. Hold on 1 second. Check this out. We're going to go like this. As Khalid said, you know, it's a lot of Hitler and a lot of white people. You know what I'm saying? It's a little Hitler and a lot of white people. And it's a lot of Hitler and a whole lot more. Yeah, however it goes, he in you. Now, anyway, we're going to deal with the situation as such, is that white folks come in and they exclaim that they been listening, and I just want to see if you're sincere, because the brother just spoke on roots, and I just like to if you could you give me any input on any part of the conversation that did not have to do with what you was talking about, or anybody addressing you?
Not all white people are evil, just like not all black people are evil, just like all Mexicans aren't evil.
Did you hear what I asked?
And that's what I thought you were referring to.
I just asked a question. You heard the question I asked?
I apologize. That's what I thought you were referring to.
No, I was just asking any other part. Can you give me any input on? You said you listened for 3 hours. And so within that 3 hours, there was a lot of things laid out. And I just want any feedback on anything that was said during that time.
Well, Kundalini, I know that is evil. I did some research because my daughter was doing yoga, and I heard from the church member that yoga was evil, and so I immediately researched it. Now, there's different types of yoga, and it's called Kundalini is the evil one, and they've also brought Kundalini into Christian churches. Not to say Christians are Kundalini, but Kundalini went into churches, and what that is you're opening your channels in your body for evil spirits to go in your body, and that's where if you research in the Google videos, there's a lot of people shaking and can't control themselves. That's the evil spirits controlling inside of them. It's really, really evil. And I got on my daughter, I got on her school immediately and made sure it was not Kundalini yoga. And anytime I see that happening in the church, I stay away from that church. You were talking about Kundalini, right?
No, you talking about Kundalini. We ain't talking about none of that over here. We talking about reality, facts.
I did hear you guys referring to Kundalini.
Brother Maker, hold on. Listen, hold on. Let me give him some clarity because Brother Maker, I stepped in a little bit late. Earlier on during the think tank, we did happen to have a situation where the Kundalini came up. You know what I'm saying? We did have a situation earlier today. So when she's speaking on it from honesty, from what happened earlier on during the show. It did come up, the Kundalini. But she gave her Kundalini. Yo, listen, her Kundalini totally different from both of them joking Kundalini.
Well, according to the research I did, that was a Kundalini that I've found.
Her research said, listen, the Kundalini gonna bust your ass open. You gonna get the demon spirits on you. What's the name? You know any names of them demon spirits? Come on.
Let's be real.
I need one name because this is important, y'all. I'm telling you. Listen, this is going to be important. Name any of the demon spirits that might get in you by opening your kundalini from research.
No, opening the
You
channels
don't even
in
know
your body.
themselves, so how are you going? Go ahead, I'm listening.
They do what? Hold on, somebody got something playing in the background. Somebody got some TV going. Now, go ahead. It do what?
It depends how you meditate or you do your yoga. It opens the channels in your body. I know you guys don't believe in the Bible, but the Bible does mention that you need to be careful because not to do certain things because they'll open the channels in your body, and that's how the evil spirits go inside of you.
Okay. I thought in your research you had got some specific names of these demons that are getting in you in spirit.
Oh no, no.
Okay, that's all I was wondering if something like that had happened because that would have been
The only evil spirits I know are Lucifer and his following angels.
Can I interject for a minute? The only thing that can harm you is something that you don't know nothing about. Meaning, if we're talking, the brother always talking about science, what you know, right? What you know. Possession. Possession is more or less so a psychological. Psychology is a form of possession, dealing with the soul, right? It's a science of cracking the mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see people possessed every day by ideas. That's a form of possession.
Mm-hmm.
The best possessed is the open vessel. If you are an individual who knows a little bit about yourself and you're confident in yourself, all information you use will be used to enhance that. But if you're an individual who don't know who the fuck you are, you're going to only invest in the culture that you think you are supposed to be a part of.
Well, I did research my culture, but I know more about the black culture than I do my own, but that doesn't mean I don't know anything about my culture. I do know about my culture.
Tell me about the black culture. Where does it start?
Well, it started at the beginning of life. The black people were the first people here on earth, and how white and other nationalities came about is you have black people that can have white children. And also back in the Bible days, a lot of people were getting together, was building, it's called the Tower of Babylon, and because they were trying to reach the heavens, and God didn't want them to do that, so he changes everyone's language.
And then that's when everybody starts.
But then he let them build skyscrapers now. That shit don't make no sense.
Hey, brother,
now they can go to the moon.
And the Bible didn't talk about.
Remember we had a show about this? I don't mean to interrupt, but I have to.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Whether it's a white scientist, an anthropologist, a psychoanalysis, whatever you want to call it, if my discussion is the origin of life, which is an anthropological question, no European can escape the mythology of the Bible because that's where their history begins. Y'all saw that right there, right?
Right.
Yeah. She can confess the science. Science. The brothers. Science was the first form of attacking the Bible with knowledge. That's why the first white scientists were atheists. The church commissioned certain inventions because of science. But the point I'm making here is historically Europeans could not go past the Bible. So therefore, everybody that they suppress and control, their mind frame has to be in the same reference historically of the Bible. Because my FOG refugees, man, we chop up history daily.
It's
so you just cited Lucy and then you go right to the Bible. But I'm not surprised because even when I argue with professors who claim to be atheists, they're only atheists because they defy the Bible is European creation history. Africans are older than that story. So every white scientist goes to attack African. Every white scientist leads to attack history by disproving the Bible. because that's where his beginnings start. And for every African that knows the Bible, you know how that started. So I just want to put that in there. But go ahead.
If
Tell us
I
about black
may,
people.
it was a black lady that corrected me and told me that the Christians were also in Africa before people came to United States. But another thing is that a lot of black people are not from Africa. They're from everywhere around the world, even here in the United States before slavery started, before Christopher Columbus was here, before the Native Americans were here. It was the black people who were here first, and the reason why you have black Indians is because they combined with each other and had families. And I also try to find out why is it that black people who are here in the United States before the white stole the land, how come they're not getting their reparations like the Indians did? Because you are one.
Why they ain't giving us shit? We already know why they ain't giving us shit.
See, the problem is, even if we don't go black or white, we have 200,000 years of life ahead of you.
I'm aware. Fully aware. And I also know that you guys are born kings and queens from God. Even I'm going to go back to the Bible. It says that Jesus has.
How can you save? How are you going to save God, baby? How can you do that?
I didn't say I was going to save God.
You're a child of mine. How are you going to save me, child? How are you going to save me? You need to save your people first. You need to convince. We're not poisoning the water, the air.
Mhm. I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, I educate. I enjoy being educated and educate people. Oh, I'm aware.
You need to free 10 white minds and pay that. If you can get 10 white friends of yours to go to, Brother Boy, can you give them that link again?
I actually don't have a lot of white friends, but have you heard of the Uhuru organization?
No, we're not doing organizations. We want to do it individual.
They are white and black. They believe in black representations, and they receive money from a lot of white people, so the black people can't get the representations.
What do you do
right
for a
now?
How can you help out as an individual?
I'm on disability right now. I have lupus.
Oh, I'm
so
sorry.
I only receive 60% of my income.
You fell flat on the ass with that one.
Well, we accept. What's the smallest donation you can make? Let's say it is. $5. $10.
I'll give you $100.
Can you donate $100? Thank you, ma'am. Brother
yes,
Mark,
I will.
Can you give her that?
Yeah, listen, man. We'll confirm it when the email comes through. We'll confirm it. You know what I'm saying?
If you could give me your email address, I'll also send you the theses I had to write, and I found a lot of information that helps a lot of people regarding their cases, and it still shows that Jim Crow is still alive in our system, extremely alive. And in regards to the death penalty, you have over 90% of the prosecuting attorneys are white for the death penalty. And also you have that same amount of percentage. It's over 90% of people who are in death penalty is only there because they killed a white person.
There's going to come a time when we don't have to hear anything about what white people did because their time is nearing.
Right. I'm aware.
We know.
Yeah, I hope so.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, we're aware. We're very aware of the injustices.
I know you are aware, but it helps when going to court. For me, when I go to court, I always try to catch the judge and prosecuting attorneys from their games. When they said don't bring out the evidence, I represent myself, and I always trick the cop to read something, and they'll get mad, but it's already in evidence. I have to read it.
There's a difference.
So it's just playing the game, right?
Yeah, I know, but the game is over.
You know, because the
right?
judge always
all
tell
games
the
gotta
attorney
end one day, right?
The gig is
All
up.
games gotta end
the
one
jury,
day.
you know,
Quarter gotta come.
that evidence, because that's the evidence that you're going to need to